Yeah. No argument.
Oh man. All right. But it sounds like everybody's ready. So, let's hop into it. Hi everybody. I hope y'all have an absolutely fantastic day. Welcome on in to Chasing Embers Session 7. Let me stop that music and then we can have Scott get right to recap. Alrighty. Go right ahead, Scott.
Okay, well, last time, having geared up at Broken Cross at the request of the mystery employer in order to be better prepared to recover the stolen beacon of unending flame from the Order of Consuming Flame, the party head off in their carriage, back past Miner's Folly and on towards the mountains they planned to cut over. Along the way, encountering bodies at an overturned cart, some of which were reanimated by what seemed to be a pair of red, white, flaming orbs that would go from body to body upon being defeated until the flames themselves were killed. After a total of about 8 days of travel, they hide the cart in the trees and let the trained horses into the wild as they head off the road to cut over the mountain. Along the way, they sneak around several gorillan attacking a saber-toothed family and set up camp at the mouth of a cave that turns out to be the home of several half-ogres, which they end up killing. The next day, the party head up the muddy road, making it over the cliff face with the druids wild shaping and Corwin climbing himself. Around noon, spotting the peak, but that they can make their way onwards through more of the forest and then over a clear rocky area as they head down. However, they'd spotted a wyvern that had been at the peak stalking them, and a large humanoid with one eye peeking its head above the trees, stopping periodically when it spots something past the rocky face below. And that's where we return.
Fantastic. So you guys were just finishing up a short rest and lunch. I don't think anybody was like hurt or anything because you woke up, you climbed the cliff face, and then you sat down to eat lunch after a long climb. So I don't think anybody has anything to restore except wait, hold on. Do you get wild shapes back on a short rest or is it a long rest?
As we do, it's short.
It is a short rest, so you guys aren't missing any wild shapes.
Yes. Hooray for lunch.
Yeah. So
lunch is important.
Definitely. From the position that you guys are sitting in, beyond what was mentioned last time, it looks like your path down the mountain is relatively from what you guys can tell, clear, except for the large humanoid one-eyed creature sort of like peering around the trees looking for something. The wyvern, and it looks like your path will take you directly through a rocky area. That rocky area is again directly like sort of I can't remember words here, but is it perpendicular? The paths will intersect between the Cyclops and this rocky path that you guys will take. Will likely take. It does look like the simplest and clearest. Just in terms of no trees for things to hide behind. But the question does come down to how do you guys want to proceed? Do you guys just want to hop on down whatever path is simplest, or what do you guys want to do?
How much do you want to give Corwin like knowledge of Cyclops and Wyverns based on Drake Warden Draconic language? You know what I mean? Like how much?
I'm trying to remember who saw what.
Atella saw. Atella saw both, actually. It was both.
I don't think you saw either of them yourself, so it would kind of just be what you assume based on Itella's description. So if Itella would like to describe, I think you can describe the Cyclops relatively easily, so we can start there. And I think it's just how you would describe it to
I I thought last time the Cyclops was established that he would know it, but not necessarily the Wyvern, but I don't. Either way, if you want to
Uh,
describe what you
well,
saw.
I think that okay, thank you. That does bring my memory back a little bit. So what I think happened last time was the Cyclops was pointed out to you, so you can see the Cyclops,
Right.
but you can't
But I
see
never,
the Wyvern.
yeah,
It's over there somewhere.
right.
So
I
I
would
don't think
def if,
we'll need to have. I do not think we'll need to have her describe that to you at all. I think you're fine
okay.
there, or
As
him, I
far
guess.
as, Corwin would give feedback immediately upon knowing about Cyclops. If you're willing to give him the, if he knows what a Cyclops is,
Uh,
well, based on his, or if you wanted me to roll something,
why don't you
that's
give me a history check?
history.
Just what you know about Cyclops.
Regular,
I
right?
feel like we did this last time.
That
I
was,
do.
yeah, I know, but how about a 17? Where-
um, uh, yeah, I think you know that they're usually relatively
Okay.
hostile and territorial,
Yeah.
and that
I,
that the Cyclops in question probably has like a territory, and it is
hmm
in all likelihood looking for something. Um,
right.
based off what you can see from where you are, you can't like just look and go, "Oh, that's the territory," right?
Gotcha.
So
Yeah.
you're not entirely sure if it's going to go into that rocky area or if it's going to go past it. You don't really know.
Right.
You just know that they're usually relatively territorial, and you don't really want to cross paths with the Cyclops if you can avoid it.
Right.
Uh, but if you do, it's not impossible to talk to a Cyclops. It's just very difficult. You
Right.
could theoretically talk them out of a fight,
Right. Yeah.
but it would not be easy.
Right. And without having seen the Wyvern, I have no prior real knowledge. Corwin does not. So, at this stage, he would just be expressing, that's Cyclops is serious, business, guys. We need to be prepared if the combat starts. Be as defensive as you can because they can hit.
Okay.
Real hard.
I would attempt to draw the wyvern for him to give him an idea. Um, but as far as the Cyclops is concerned, can we kind of keep an eye on it and see if he's patrolling maybe his area? Can we just keep an eye on him? Because we should be able to see him pretty much from anywhere because he's so big.
Yeah, no, he's what like he comes just barely above the trees, so you
Yeah.
can sort of occasionally see him, but then there's like taller trees or like a dip in the
Mhm.
ground or something, and you lose sight of him.
Yeah.
Mm.
At this point, it just looks like he's looking for something, and he's headed towards the general location of the rocky area, um, which I suppose if the map is like this, right? You guys are up here on the ridge. He's down here, and he's going this way, and the rocky path is like this all the way down.
Okay.
Hmm.
Just
It's
even
definitely
knowing that
it's
there's two choices, Corwin would ask, do we have to encounter both of them, or is it like choose one? Like do the paths intersect to the point where we're gonna have to go, and encounter both, or do we have a
As
choice?
as sort of an open question to the party, with that being sort of spotted and pointed out, so I'll ask if we just rush over this open area. Do you reckon we'll be able to make it before the Cyclops makes it to us?
Well, Cyclopses don't move that fast, right?
Said it was looking for stuff,
Mm.
so it might take a hot minute.
Yeah.
Just as a point of clarification, um, the like path that I keep mentioning, it's not like formed by hand path. It's more like when it rains really bad, water washes through here, and it's like a rocky sort of path created just simply
Yeah.
by the water washing down the mountain. It's
What
not
I'm
deliberate.
picturing is, when they came out of the mines of Moria and were mourning Gandalf, that sort of rocky bit.
A bit, yeah. I think
Yeah.
one of you, I think just because it was Itella last time with your like, I don't remember what you got. You got pretty high on your perception. I'll
Yeah.
scroll up and find out. It was relatively high, especially compared to the rest of the group. 25.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, so relatively high compared to the rest of the group. So I think you do see like maybe it's kind of a stretch because you know vision is like really weird, especially over longer distances.
Yeah.
It looks like that like rocky path drops down into a full-on ravine about maybe 2 miles down the mountain. Your first assumption, knowing that, would probably be that if you can get through the rocky path to that ravine, chances are the Cyclops would probably not follow you, just purely because it would have to drop down into a ravine that's probably smaller than it.
Yeah.
You know, just you know, it is like 2 miles out, so it's hard to see the exact size.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be your first like instinct, but that's up to you guys. And as for what is necessarily like what you're guaranteed to encounter, you would have absolutely no idea in this context.
No.
I mean, really, the Cyclops could just turn around at any point in time. You just don't know. At the moment, he's just creeping ever northward, searching for something. And you guys are a little too far away to get any more details than that. You'd have to climb down the mountain a bit.
Okay.
So I will say to the party, I don't know about the rest of you, but I don't speak giant or whatever Cyclops speaks.
Mm.
I don't speak big guy with poor depth perception. Oh wait, hi, that's me. Moving on.
Corwin does speak giant, so he would say, I can speak giant. They usually don't really care whether they understand you or not, though. So I'm not sure. I mean, as a last resort, I'll definitely say, hold up there. But you know, they just kind of make up their own minds whether they understand you or not.
Oh, there, big guy.
Yeah.
So basically, our goal is to get into a space that's too small for them.
That sounds very wise.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the other option would be to wait it out, but
No, we don't have time.
that feels like it could have other problems that would accompany it.
So, you know, Corwin would ask Itella, so is the plan to sneak around and try to just avoid these guys?
I have passed without a trace, don't I?
Without trace, yeah.
How long does that last? Because 2 miles is a long way.
Maybe
Yeah,
an
you'll
hour,
have to check.
Maybe 10 minutes.
No, I think it's longer now.
Oh yeah, up to an hour.
Yeah.
So we wouldn't put it on till. So we go like halfway there and then put it on.
That would be wiser, probably, unless
Yeah.
both
Would it be
druids
best
have it.
if we sort of stick towards the sort of edge of the rocky area, sort of into the trees there, so we can make the most of Pass Without Trace?
Yes.
Sure.
Yep.
We should try to avoid going somewhere where we'd be at a severe disadvantage of combat too, though. So anytime we're going into a place like that, we should just be extra careful.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, so you guys kind of want to try and just creep along and you know, be as stealthy as possible, and then when the Cyclops gets near, activate Pass Without Trace.
Yeah.
That's the plan.
But I cannot find it on my sheet.
I'm pretty sure you have it. I'm pretty sure you've used it before.
I don't know what level is that. That's
1 or
pretty-
2, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. it's
Or
not-
was it me that had used it before? Because I do actually, of my level 3 spells, Pass Without... 2 spells, sorry. Pass Without Trace is one of them that I've got prepped.
Cat trips. Yes, I have cat
My-
trips. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't see it.
Okay, yeah, I think it was Sar that had cast it before in that case. And I do still have it prepared.
Yeah, because my. Let's do my bio. Yeah, because it's not on my list of prepared spells either.
No, yeah. So wrong person. Because
Yeah,
Yeah.
indeed.
you can't really change him at a short rest. You'd have to change him during a
No.
long rest. So I guess it's
Yeah.
Sar doing the pass without trace.
Yeah, that's fine.
Actually, hold on. Doesn't Corwin also have pass without trace?
No, I don't think so.
Not yet. Maybe later.
Yeah, exactly. I think it comes with future levels
Fair enough.
of the Drake Warden.
Yeah. So you guys can start your way down, sort of climbing the other side of this, peak, if you will. Like, not the peak, but the upper ridge of the mountain. And I suppose you guys do have like two options for this. You guys can try and do so slowly and safely, or you can do so quickly. I
We
guess
should
the
just
third
cartwheel.
option would be like the other option would be like stealthily, or some combination thereof.
What Sar would be going for in particular is like this wyvern that he's not really spotted has been spoken of. Is when Jerry from Tom and Jerry is stealthing around, like sort of zooming from spot to spot. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, it's going down the other side. It's not a sheer cliff like climbing up this side was, but it is a bit more steep. So whether or not you guys are going quickly, slowly, or stealthily or what have you is going to have an impact. If you guys just want to kind of go down like sort of roughly normally, that would be fine. You just wouldn't be able to like do stealth checks or anything in this context. Think of it as overland travel for like a mile. So if you guys go normal pace, you can't stealth.
Right.
So I think it sounds like you guys are going slowly. Excuse me.
Yes, compared to regular pacing, at least that's my thoughts. Slower than regular pace.
While we were near danger, all right. Like I'm assuming we haven't passed that danger yet, right?
No.
Yeah.
No. Well, I mean, currently we're still discussing how you guys are going to travel down the side of this cliff. Quickly.
With the wyvern above,
Normally or slowly.
even though this Cyclops wouldn't have been able to spot us yet, the wyvern has.
Precisely.
Oh, one of them. Yeah, that's right. I forgot one of them spotted us. And it can fly, right?
And it's stalking us.
Yes. I think as a reminder, the general gist of what you guys would know about the wyvern is it can fly, and it's bigger than you, and it's currently stalking you, full on like stealth mode behind trees and rocks and stuff, stalking you.
Oh, so
I think
we're
someone got a nature check such that they knew that their approach is generally they sort of like pick a target.
Right.
And,
yeah. That was accompanying the DC or the 25 perception was the 23 nature for Mytella. So yes,
There it is.
that would have been Mytella.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Was it one wyvern?
One.
Yes.
yeah.
What if?
I mean, there were two, but one of them spotted you and came after you, and the other one stayed where it was.
Gotcha. Okay.
I think there were 3, but yeah.
It might have been 3,
Oh.
but yeah.
If we're aware that we're being stalked, what if we use basically an inspiration to lay a trap so that we attack it with an ambush so that we get the alpha, we do a bunch of damage, we start off good, and it's shocked, and you know what I mean?
I really don't think you can set a trap for something that is actively watching you. I don't, and you can't really use an inspiration that way anyway. But
I was gonna suggest having Corwin use minor illusion to make a rock appear around him, so that he just looked like a rock, so that he stayed behind and he just kind of disappeared, and I could roll or something to make it subterfuge, so that the wyvern probably didn't see that part, so that when we do attack it, we're attacking it from behind and in a pincer. And that's why I suggested the inspiration.
I mean, if you guys want to make an attempt at laying a trap for the Wyvern rather than moving on ahead and fighting the Wyvern on the edge of a cliff, that is absolutely something you can do. Or you guys can move further ahead and do that later. Because now, if you guys fight on the edge of a cliff, somebody could easily fall and just straight up die, to be perfectly clear.
Also, what's the weather like right now? No reason,
still,
just small talk.
It's still a bit cloudy from the storm last night. Nothing super bad. I mean, it does look like it could probably start, just a little drizzle at any point, but not a crazy amount of rain or anything.
Gotcha.
How sort of like still or not is the weather?
It's a light breeze.
Yeah, as you'd expect on a mountain.
Right. Standard stuff. But
actually, it doesn't even matter because the thing that I was potentially thinking about, which I've used before, it's not even prepared right now.
I think I do think the biggest problem that you guys would have setting an ambush for the Wyvern is currently, if you do it right now, you'd be fighting on the edge of a cliff. If you move forward and do it, you're closer to the Cyclops. So there just isn't an advantageous position to do that. You can do it, but it's probably not going to go like you want. Just as a heads up.
Gotcha.
There's also the possibility that if we wind up encountering them both together, that the Cyclops, it could feel like the Wyvern's the bigger threat.
That's
from
true.
Its territory.
And I could tell the Cyclops that the Wyvern was talking smack about him and trying to instigate it. And then tell the Wyvern, because I can speak to both of them. Well, Corwin wouldn't know that yet. Corwin, I don't think it's confirmed that it's exactly what it is, you know what I mean? But
yeah. I could always try and say the same thing to the other one.
Right, he would try speaking Draconic, right? Because it's big leathery wing thing, so even if he's never encountered a Wyvern. But,
fair enough.
But yeah, I guess that kind of boils it down to, do we risk bringing it closer to the Cyclops, maybe having more control over the whole thing, or do we risk taking care of the Wyvern now that we know one is actively after us, before we put ourselves in a position where, while we're climbing down, before we're even in anything, a flying creature could potentially, launch an ambush right then and there. We can't even try to stealth away if it's already on us and it knows that we're here and it's actively stealthing us. But I don't know.
It's actively stalking at least one of us.
I think Corwin is really fixated on Itella, and Itella is going to make Corwin's decision in this, if that can be conveyed. You know what I mean?
Well, what do you think?
That intent. Yeah.
Well, there is a possibility that we could separate and go 4 different ways and see which one the Wyvern follows.
I think that would have to be very coordinated, otherwise one person's in big trouble.
Right, I agree. But also, if we get into the trees, the Wyvern can't see us as well.
Yeah, so with regards to the
really out
tree
in
setup,
the open right now.
Is there better cover that we could get into?
Again, not on the ridge. You guys have to start climbing down.
Which we gotta do anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and I don't know how much of this conversation Itella would want to do, because he wants to get this.
Oh yeah, how far down how far do we need to climb down or lower ourselves down on this ridge in order to get to this sort of larger open rocky area?
If you want to get to the more open area where you guys could ostensibly walk without having to full on climb, I mean it's only maybe 30 feet down. And once you guys get to that, it starts to sort of, I mean, it's still sloped, but it's sort of, you could walk down the hill kind of thing.
So we really wouldn't be necessarily at such a disadvantage if that's when the Wyvern decided to attack.
Right.
Certainly a lot less of a disadvantage than right this very moment.
Okay.
Because, like,
Okay.
with where you guys are sitting, if I have not made it clear so far, you are at the top of a ridge. With one side is a sheer cliff that's like 100+ foot drop, and the other is a 30-foot drop.
All right.
And it's like a 15, maybe at most 20-foot gap, and that's where you guys had lunch, is on that ridge.
Well-
Okay, I think we should at least start heading down that way. Walking down that way.
Just to ensure we're all on the same page with that one.
Yeah, no problem. Let's go.
Yeah, you guys can make your way down if you guys
I'm
are
a
going.
tiptoe.
If you guys are going normal pace on down or slow pace, you guys can.
I
down
think
without
normal
any
pace
issue.
at the moment.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
yeah.
Since
Because we're being stalked and
right. If we rush, then they'll
we're
have
up a
it.
cliff.
Yeah. But we don't need to sneak.
Yeah. So once you guys get down the 30 feet, and that part is at least settled, and now you have like this like near sheer cliff face, near, not quite, behind you. From there, from that point, are you guys gonna keep going at normal pace? What do you guys want to do?
What are we doing, Itella?
Are you gonna stealthy? Are you gonna run super fast?
Looking around, sort of, is it very much now just like this sort of barren rocky bits, and like a few hundred meters away there's some tree lines, or is it?
You guys are kind of like standing on the edge of the sort of rocky path down. Where you are is sort of like just like a clear, open like mountainside, and then to your right, further, maybe 100 feet is where the tree line starts, and it's in that tree area where the Cyclops is, but he's a little ways forward and that away. And by a little ways, I mean like maybe like a mile that way and half a mile that way.
Okay.
But he definitely seems to be headed this direction, towards this rocky path.
I think we need to just get going.
Yeah.
I don't like being out in the open like this. We need to,
Generally, if we don't...
Sure to stealth behind, with things around us.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely open and exposed except for the cliff face to your back.
Yeah, so we need to get going.
Yeah, let's get hidden, and then whenever it feels like we have an hour left to cast the Pass Without Trace, as long as we're not in combat by then. But
Yeah.
sounds good.
Yeah, as you guys push forward, why don't you go ahead and everybody give me a perception check as you guys start your journey forward.
A lot better than last time.
Oh, that's good.
Perception, did you say? Yeah.
Bang.
Everybody's head's on a swivel.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Where's that? There it goes. Yeah. So you guys get maybe 100 feet, and you hear rocks start to like tumble and fall off the cliff behind you, and you look up and you see the Wyvern like peeking its head, watching you. You're not entirely sure if it's aware that you've spotted it as you sort of like look over your shoulder.
Act nonchalant.
I've got to. I turn around and wave at it.
You wave at the Wyvern.
Yes.
So stealthy.
Yeah.
I say we taste terrible in Draconic.
It kind of shrieks and slinks backward a little bit. But now that you have seen it, Corwin, for sure, I'll let you go ahead and give me a let's call it nature check. Yeah, Wyvern are like lesser cousins of dragons. They're considered lesser draconic creatures. They aren't like particularly intelligent about standard animal intelligence. You're also relatively certain that that exchange that just occurred is not going to discourage it. It's just going to make it take a little longer to swoop down and grab somebody.
Okay. I convey all that to everybody.
He's like, okay, we continue forward.
Yeah, it's not gonna leave us alone.
Yeah.
It's not the brightest. We can maybe trick it, but let's just be on our toes. Let's get in cover.
Can I temporarily do like a performance check, because it's literally just trying to replicate a sound he just heard, to try and replicate the sound that Corwin just made. Like just yeah.
Trying to learn Draconic through mimicry. Yeah.
Yeah. While sort of rushing along.
I will say the other thing that you do know about Wyverns is that they're incredibly fast, and you guys can kind of continue onward. You guys probably continue on the. I'd say probably about half a mile to where you'd be like directly in line with where the Cyclops would be, which is like when you guys wanted to sort of start stealthing, right?
Right.
So you guys want to sort of slow down. You want to throw up pass without trace. Is my understanding, which in situationally speaking, I will have all of you give me stealth checks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Excuse me.
Woo!
Oh, me now. I'm so sorry. I thought you said in the upcoming situation. Oh.
No, I don't think so. So we got 21, 9, 16, 15. So let's do this.
What's that? 31, 19, 26, and 25.
Let's do this way.
So 61 divided by 4 is...
Yeah, there it is. Don't forget the pass without trace bonus.
Yeah. So I guess it would be 101 divided by 4, which is basically 25, 25.25.
Fantastic. Alright. Oh. It's entirely possible that nobody sees you anymore, and you guys have completely stealthed into the rocks. I imagine you guys are just like crouched, like creeping behind this like giant boulder, and then like this like small weird like dead tree that's leaning here, and you're just like peeking up behind it as the Cyclops is like moving forward. At this point, the Cyclops has pushed to the very edge of the tree line and is shouting about 100 feet away. Maybe a little less at this point because it kind of it's not a straight line, right? For the tree line or for the rocky path. I think only one of you speaks Giant, but in this like hoarse, like tired, very large voice, you hear, "Where you go, goats? Where little goats is?" If that means anything to you, he appears to be looking for goats.
Corwin
Is he
says
taunting us?
he thinks we're goats. he thinks we're the greatest of all time.
Well, I guess we'll see, won't we? Yeah, I think. Why don't you guys give me another perception check as he's shouting for his goats, and appears to have been doing so for quite some time. Oh my goodness.
I know how many goats he had.
Not quite. I think
Where are
off.
they last fed?
So on the other side of this rocky path, you guys are on the right side of, sort of like hiding behind rocks and stuff. You see the Weirvin up on a ledge, like looking out for you guys, and it spots the Cyclops and just like skitters backward behind the rocks. And you've now lost sight of it, but you're pretty sure it has also lost sight of you guys. So you might be able to continue forward without too much issue. At least for now. If you guys would like to do so. And you guys can continue down this rocky path.
So I know where the goats are?
No, not at all. What? No,
Can I? Because I'm a ranger. Don't I have, like, beast sense? Can I know if there's any goats anywhere in, like, 60 feet? Or does that not matter? I don't know if that's pointless or not.
I don't remember what beast sense does. I'm sorry.
I don't think I actually have something called beast sense, but as a ranger, I thought I had the ability to something or other.
I don't know.
We can
you have a lot of
move
something
along.
or others.
I don't have to obsess about the goats. We can move along.
You do not see
Are you
goats.
gonna tell any of the party what you did see though?
I just said something along the lines of he thinks we're goats, or, you know.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No, I think you meant the Weirvin.
Smelling his clothes.
So he's gonna eat us.
I think he would. Yep.
If you would like, I will give you that you can see what looks like as you're moving through this. This sort of rocky path. You do see what looks like hoof prints, quite a few of them, maybe a dozen, that go that way and that are immediately trailed by very large, like, cat paws.
Oh.
So the goats went that way, but you do not see goats. No.
Okay. If going the other way is going in the right direction where we're trying to go, then I suggest we go that way, because it looks like there's food going the other way, and let's not be food. So let's go not that way.
Let's keep going the way we're going, because that way is where the goats are, and something's chasing them.
Exactly.
And the Cyclops is chasing them. And also in that direction is the general direction of the Weirvin too. So
Right.
it's all bad news over there. If you guys continue on sort of at your stealthy pace for an hour or so, and then maybe pick up pace about an hour later, as like somewhere off in the distance, because again, you guys all have fairly good perceptions. You hear like a screech, as if maybe the Weirvin has encountered something it didn't like.
Oh.
And that sort of like echoes down the mountains and fades away.
So did the Cyclops have a baseball bat?
Did the Cyclops have a baseball bat? Yes, he had a very large club.
Yeah.
And by very large
Also
club,
known
I
as
mean
a tree.
by very large club, I mean just a tree. Still even had like some of the greenery up top. Yes. As you guys are, you guys are roughly 2 miles down. You're reaching the actual ravine, and you guys can sort of drop down into that if you want, or you guys can sort of skirt around it. It's totally up to you guys. It's there's no guarantee that by dropping down into the ravine, you wouldn't have to climb out again miles down the road. You
Right.
know? So the opposite might also be true. So you just really don't know. It's
Right.
sort of
And
like
I
a
don't wanna
twisty,
get
winding
caught in
ravine.
the ravine either.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about you all, but I'd rather not climb up in particular. Something we don't need to climb up.
It's about. It does vary as you guys move along the side of the ravine, but it's anywhere from like 15 foot deep to like 25 feet deep, and it's sort of just up and down as you go. Eventually, as you guys are creeping forward, I genuinely was gonna look this up, and I forgot to. I don't know what it sounds like, but you guys hear the sounds of like a pained creature somewhere up ahead. It's sort of like echoing through the ravine. It's either
Okay.
very close or very large. It's just sort of
Sound
like
like a-
down the windy path. What's up?
Like a beast? I mean, can I... Does it sound familiar?
If you guys want to try to identify it, give me a nature check. I was literally gonna try and look up the sound and then try
Ugh.
and mimic it, and I just forgot.
Sounds like a car horn to me.
Okay, hold on. I'm
Oh,
doing
there we
it.
go. What is it? Sorry. Yeah.
All right, everyone except Corwin can tell that that is a very large and very injured elk somewhere up ahead.
Ah,
Sort of like through this winding path. Like the ravine. You're not
And,
100% sure how far ahead it is, but you're pretty sure it's either close or large.
Can I do also with understanding that I don't know which would be more appropriate, a nature or history check for in this region? Oh no, I think someone had mentioned that giant elk might be in this area.
Yeah, that was Corwin's initial check before you guys even left. What might live on the mountain?
Yeah.
But
And
if you guys
so
do not
yeah,
physically-
Sorrel mentioned that. Oh yeah, I'm not sure about what a care is, but is that a sort of cat? But I think that's one of the giant elk that you mentioned.
My ears are all clogged. I couldn't tell. I don't. But okay. Yeah, there's supposed to be elk around here, right? Pretty
yeah.
sure.
So as you guys, if you guys push on ahead, I don't know why you'd stop, but I just wanted to make sure.
Well,
I
mean,
think.
do-
No. Sorry, let me be clear. You don't currently see it. You just hear it. It's somewhere up ahead. You guys are continuing in that general direction because it's the same way you're going. It's the same path.
Right.
So you're not
That's-
stopping
Yeah,
in
we're
your tracks and being like, "What do we do, guys?" You're just continuing
Yeah.
forward.
And also, we're not. I think none of us are sort of making the decision that we want to avoid that.
Right.
Mhm.
I would look around because you guys obviously can tell what it was.
are
But,
we pretty sure it's in the ravine?
Yeah, it sounds like it's physically like down in the ravine, which means, given the path you're taking, if you guys continue onward, you'll see it in no time.
Okay.
And by no time, who knows? Maybe like a minute later.
Do we see it now?
You guys come down.
Do we see
to-
it now?
Yes. You guys come down to a section of the ravine that looks like there's this giant elk that's like its antlers sort of like tower even above the ravine itself. It is currently in a very large trap with like lots of sharpened stakes and spikes just jutting into it. It is a very thorough and elaborate setup. It's even like sort of partially in a pit. You guys are down here, and it's directly north of you. It is severely injured, and it's trying to pull itself out and only making its injuries worse.
Okay. I have questions.
Okay.
Is it like a humanoid-sized trap?
No, it is a trap clearly designed for a creature of this size.
But were you perhaps thinking about the construction method? If it was like finely made by humans or bulk made by giants, perhaps?
I'd say just looking at it, it doesn't look like it was made by a giant because in all likelihood, a giant would not have made such small particulars and whatnot. They probably would have just made a spiked pit.
Different thicknesses of binding materials used.
Definitely.
And things are sort of dead giveaways.
That would be like a piece of like a shoelace for the giant, not and it's just like sort of bound around some sharpened logs and things. If you guys have any interest in interfering with that,
It's making a lot of noise, so we're not going to be alone forever. Something made a trap. The trap got set. It's going to come back. We either need to help it and quiet it as soon as possible, or avoid this.
It is injured in it, so if we release it from the trap, it will just leave a trail of blood for something to follow it.
Maybe we could heal it if we can get it out of the trap, but fast. You know, we gotta quiet it as soon as possible.
You said it was an elf.
Yep. If you here, let me zip you up.
Thank you.
I should be able to actually communicate with it to calm it down too, I think.
How far down is it from here as well? Because I'm noting that this is still like cliff face, but
it sort of varies. Like you can sort of climb down
like
it
there's
without too much issue.
that.
It's probably about 15 feet down, maybe a little bit more, and then the spot where the elk is a little bit deeper than that. It looks like it's been dug out specifically to make like a trap. So yeah. I mean, the elk currently hasn't spotted you. What do you guys want to do?
It's wailing, right? I mean, it's making lots of noise.
It's sort of like screaming out whenever it tries to pull itself free and injures itself further.
Yeah.
To be honest, Saul was already starting to make his way down.
Yeah, that's fair.
In that case, I would be right behind him.
Yeah. So I was gonna say our choice is shoot it with an arrow and put it out of its misery, or we go fix it. So I guess we're gonna go fix it because he's already walking.
He's already going.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So if you want to head all the way up to the elk, are you gonna attempt to free it or attempt to calm it? Are you gonna heal it? What are you doing? Sorry.
At first, going to have a look at just I guess maybe because it's not close up, I guess it would be something like a perception check to sort of get a better understanding of the construction and how well or poorly it's doing at its attempts to get out.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Can't.
And I'm gonna keep scanning the area, make sure there's nothing else there, no more traps, and enemies.
Yeah. Can I order my Drake to kind of just guard Sar, stick with him, and so be near him while I kind of set up in a different place so that everybody is defensible, however that would happen.
I mean, yeah, you can absolutely order your Drake to defend Sar. That's totally fine. No problem there. Where is it you're wanting to set up before we get to what's going on with Sar?
Hold on. Do I not? Okay. Yeah, I didn't see me on that. Yeah. So I guess I'll just make that happen. That's Sar.
Yeah,
right?
I mean,
so he's sticking with him.
You should be able to push yourself wherever you'd like for the most part. Like if you're going all the way to the other side, it'll take time, but it's doable.
Right. I mean, I think I would probably try to just, I don't know, how's that?
That'll work. Before we get to Sar, what is it you're doing, Helena?
I think I'm gonna follow down with them.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. That sounds like a plan if you want to put yourself next to whomever you think you're sticking with. As for Sar, yeah, it looks like it's like very tightly bound, but it doesn't. You've seen traps before, right? This looks a lot less like somebody made a professional trap and a lot more like somebody was like, I've heard of what traps are like. I'm gonna do that, but a lot. It's not like super. It's not like super well made. It's clearly doing something, but it's like realistically, if this was like a very well made trap, it should have killed the elk. Just based on the design and everything, it's not very well made. It's just sort of at this point holding the elk in place and hurting it more as it tries to escape, rather than finishing the job, as it were.
Does there appear to be any way to just like manually release the traps?
There doesn't seem
You
to be
know,
like a manual release or anything, but there are like a lot of like ropes that have sort of like cinched together since the trap triggered that you guys could probably separate or cut or something, like from the outside. Also, an elk doesn't really have the means to cut a rope in that way, so
Yeah.
it,
Also, which general direction are we headed with regards to like following along the
you guys are
ravine?
headed
Are
that
we
way.
that way?
Yeah. And just from the general looks of it, the elk was headed this way when it triggered the trap.
do you think my Drake would be able to bite through ropes? And would yeah, I figured I would
I
know
mean,
that.
yeah, probably. But at the
I think
moment, let me
I just realized some of the things I was considering doing require willing.
it's clearly nervous. It's sort of
Yeah.
like backed off a little further away from your group, which is just pressing it again into like more of the spiked traps behind it, and it just like roars out in pain again, which you know, not the best. Is going to do a little bit more damage to it. Alright, so what do you guys want to do from there?
I think I would just kind of say out loud and ask, can anybody put it to sleep, or does anybody have any options to ease its pain immediately? And maybe we should cut some ropes, let it out, and then heal it. And that's where I was thinking of just telling Dribbly, my Drake, to run up and start biting some of the ropes to release some of the traps. Because if he gets injured, we don't care about him, right? I mean,
Oof.
so
Yeah, I mean, in this context, your choices here would be to send your Drake in to chew on the ropes immediately, or to wait for somebody to do what you just asked, which was to put it to sleep.
Sal would have moved up and started just with his sickle, trying to cut the ropes. And actually, hold on, let me double check one nuanced detail, because I was going to do a thing, then I realized that it requires another prerequisite, but
I mean, the Drake would have
no,
followed.
it requires the same prerequisites. So yeah, right now, just trying to cut just right on the edge here.
Yeah.
Right on the edge here.
You step forward, you draw your weapon.
Edge of the ropes there.
It's gonna sort of reel back and sort of like try to kick at you, but you're just out of range. So it's like sort of kicking at you, hitting the trap, which sort of shifts it and digs it into it more. You do manage to cut a section of the rope there, but the actual physical trap is still there, right? Like it's separated. If you can somehow move the trap or something, so this part is separate from this part now. They're like cut and sort of slumps a little bit.
At that point, I'd order the Drake to, chomp on some of those ropes and try to free the elk. And I guess he'd come up here and try to bite on the other side.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll let other people do things, because I think I know what the next thing I'm going to do, which might be a bit stupid.
We'll see. So that section sort of the Drake chomps down as the elk sort of kicks at him again, and kicks at him. Excuse me. And it's the section of trap slumps down. So this one is now completely detached, like fully on the ground. Helena and Itella, what is it you would like to do?
Matella is muted.
That's true. And Itella was looking at how far away I can be healing.
How far away you can do what now?
To do healing.
Depends on the healing.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to be preparing the healing spell, and I will say that, so that they know that I will do the healing when they let it go.
I think your options are 60, 30, or touch for the ones
Right,
that you have.
I don't think it would be wise to touch. So,
Okay.
and I'm going to say to you guys, as best you can, don't touch the elk, because if we get our people sent on it, other animals will reject it.
Well, now I just want to touch it.
But yeah, that's it. So I am going to do it from distance, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Absolutely. I think at this point the elk is sort of like settled down a little bit and calmed down. What does he want to do, Helena?
Well, I don't think I can do much, so maybe just bring my sword and try to help.
Yeah, you want to try and cut another section of the trap?
Yeah.
Yeah, just let me know which part you want to cut. So this part right here has been completely cut free, and the right side of this one has been cut free.
Okay. Can I get over to the other side? Does it matter like how far I'm walking?
You could definitely get there. That wouldn't be an issue.
So I'm gonna try to use my sword.
Yeah, you just want to try and cut this section out?
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem. No roll or nothing. You just you cut through the rope and cut that right down. And with that, the elk rears back and kicks that portion of the trap, and is going to try and charge up this way, assuming nobody stops it or gets in its way. It does take a little bit more damage with that last bit, and it's just headed up and out. You were going to be holding a heal spell. Did you decide if that was going to be, I forget names.
This one.
Which one?
Can I tell how injured it is? Is it like half health or?
It's real bad. We'll just put it that way.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's the touch one. So you, unless you want to try and touch it as it jumps by. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Your other choices are Healing Word, which is 60-foot bonus action, or Honey Shot, which is the regen one, which you can do.
Do you reckon I would be able to make an attempt to touch it as it jumps by, or
yeah,
with
you could.
the flow of things?
You're definitely close enough, but if you weren't holding like a spell or anything.
There you go.
Yeah, I wasn't actively hot because I was at that time thinking of doing something more stupid.
Fair enough. It is going to run off, regenerating 3 hit points each minute, so that'll be a total of 30. That's most of its health. But it is gone and off the map. It bolted. It is
welcome.
Very fast.
Tell all your friends. We're good guys.
I'm just going to, out of character, say what I was going to try doing. Depending on the structure right here. I was going to try and run and jump onto it in order to cast my only healing spell, which is Cure Wounds. Like prepared healing spell.
You'll just jump on top of it and be like, "Calm down, I'm healing you."
Yeah. Trust me.
Oh my gosh. So as you guys sort of collect yourselves, it seems like you freed the elk.
Wait.
No, that's it. It seems like you freed the elk. What are you doing?
I want to destroy, or at least make it so an animal cannot get trapped in it again.
Okay. So you want to kind of, I'm guessing, kick the trap into the hole and, I don't know, weird for you, light it on fire?
No. It's like make all the spikes or whatever lay down flat so they're not, falling on.
Just sort of kick the trap down, tear it down. Yeah. I mean that'll take like I mean if you're doing it alone, that'll take like a minute or two, maybe a little longer. Does anybody want to help? I think you pretty quickly see what he's doing.
Yeah, so will help. And also, by the way, it's weird being a character with actual wisdom. That casting Thunder Wave, which causes a boom for 300 feet, probably not the best approach to.
Probably not.
But it's weird to actually have that self-restraint because so used to not playing without said restraint.
I know that Dribbly and Corwin would maintain defensive. I'd tell Dribbly to basically come up this way, and I'd stay back here and just make sure that if we get attacked from either side, we're ready.
Yes, definitely. So, Itel is definitely kicking down the trap, tearing it down. Helena, Sar, are you gonna give her aid or no? Give him aid, excuse me.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
In two forms.
Here, I'm gonna guide your attempt to destroy this trap and then help destroy the trap.
Yes.
So the three of you are tearing down the trap. While that is going on over the course of like about a minute, maybe two, why don't we have Corwin and the Drake? Why not? Give me perception checks.
Yeah, I fell asleep.
I think you're pretty distracted. You're just watching them kick down the trap at this point.
How would I do that for the Drake, actually?
If it doesn't have a perception skill, you can just click Wisdom, since perception is based on Wisdom.
So he's paying more attention. Good boy.
A little bit. So Corwin, you notice nothing. What languages do you guys speak? Hold on, I actually have that written on the sheet. Give me a sec. I have it all written down. What were you gonna say?
Well, I just said typical because I fell asleep.
Common, Gnomish, Draconic, Giant, Sylvan, Common, Elven, Dwarven, Gnomish, Druidic, Common, Druidic. All right. So, Corwin, your Drake seems to make indication of movement up on the ridge.
Can I react?
You can't really see what's going on the ridge, but there does seem to be an indication of movement. So you can, give your allies a shout, or if you would like, but you can't see it. You just see, dirt and rocks, like sort of falling down off the ledge over here. But you don't actually see the movement over here.
From the top side of the map, that's the direction that's coming from.
Can you see where I'm pinging?
No.
How about now?
Okay, yeah, now I do.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, I point in that direction.
Why is that an even option, roll 20? That doesn't make any sense. Moving on. Yeah, so you can sort of train your like a line of sight over there and sort of watch. You can shout. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I point in that direction and say, "There's something up there."
As you're like, oh, there's something up there. A voice, like speaking in language none of you understand, shouts, and it's just like,
Jawas.
Yeah.
God, it's like I've been on the
Okay,
way this whole time. Let me pop them up as a number of goblins start to fill the ridge. Oh, he's been on the
Oh,
one
they're
layer the whole
cute.
time. Oh, they're cute. Shoot you in the head. Zoop.
I think
There
we
are
made the right call. Oh.
quite the number of them. As they seem to be shouting at you guys, definitely in a language none of you understands. When none of you like, there's that shout, right? It comes from this guy over here, and none of you seem to like respond. He starts to make his way down the mountain into the ravine, and he's just still like. And like nobody's responding or anything. He looks up at the ridges and he goes, ah!
No, he just left. He was here, but no.
Yeah, I'd say, let's oh, this guy's, he's on the right layer. Oh my god. Ready for it? 2 arrows fly, one at Helena and one at Itella.
Hello.
Rude.
I speak that language.
Can we tell what direction the arrows came from? Did it come from these little guys, or?
Oh yeah, hold on. Oh my god. Almost ready. Roll to see if they even hit you guys. First one is gonna be against Helena.
Definitely hits.
Nice roll.
4 piercing damage. Just a little arrow goes punk. And the other one is against Itella. Oh my! They're doing very good rolls. That is maximum damage.
Oh.
Oh my.
8 piercing damage to Itella.
Wow.
Yes. So the one that hit Itella came from way up here at like the highest point that I think you can see on the map. You see a goblin up with a bow standing up there, and the other one came from this other, not quite as high but fairly high point to the right.
Question.
Yes.
I'm missing hit points. Will we post it?
You'd
we
be up.
definitely rested.
Yeah, you guys rested, so you'd be
Okay.
up on your hit points.
Sorry.
I see a turn
So you
order.
said
with the
8?
tokens.
Yes, 8 to you. And now if everybody wants to roll initiative and things.
No. There we go.
I'm going to have to hop up for a quick second, and then when I get back, I'll finish rolling their initiatives. Don't forget to click on your tokens, folks.
Yes. It's been pretty good. Oh no, it's been between really good and really naff rolls today. There's been no in between. There's not been any
Right.
sort of like 10. It's either been sort of like 18 plus or sort of 1s or 2s with modifiers.
There was a couple 15s and 5s, but yeah, there was no like 6 through 14s at all.
Yeah.
But yeah, look, there's
It's an all or
initiatives.
nothing sort of day.
21.16, 21, 20, and 19.
Yeah. Oh yes, what's actually might as well answer this now. What's Itella's Dex mod? Or Dex in general? I think it is 16 as well, right?
Okie dokie.
If you're speaking, you're muted.
That was a good question because I just exited roll 20 trying to make it bigger.
Oh no!
Okay, so I really got to figure out how to make this map thing move around.
Press and hold the middle mouse button. That's
For
one way
me,
to
it's-
do it.
For me, it's the right click and drag.
Oh,
Yeah,
right click
no,
works too.
that's not the problem I'm having. Okay, I know you pinged where they are, but between the giant turn order thing, oh wait a minute, make that smaller. And I just I can only see a little bit of the map, no matter what I do.
What is competitive initiative? It's like the Olympics of initiatives.
Yeah,
They're
really.
rolling pretty decently high this time
They
around.
are. Okay. All right. So you said the arrow came from
There
the
we go.
direction over here.
Some slow pokes. They rode late.
Up here.
Oh, okay.
That's the one that hit you.
All right. So. You asked what my dex was, Sar?
Oh yes. Well, just because we drew on initiative rolls.
Just 3? Is that what you're looking? The 3?
Yeah. I think I was right in thinking that we are literally exactly the same, and once again we rolled exactly the same on initiative.
You'd be going basically the same time then.
Yep. Okay.
But if everybody's all rolled up,
Indubitably.
alrighty.
And we all even clicked on our tokens.
Absolute madness. Alright. Let's go. Over here's making his way downtown. Closest person is Corwin. He's just charging for you.
Where'd they come from?
Daggers drawn, like almost directly above you, actually.
Now I should hope that wasn't their trap.
First attack is missed. Offhand dagger is a 19.
That
You're
would have
ready.
hit even if I had my.
You definitely
shield out.
did. I mean, you said you were ready and on the defensive, so I think you're there.
Yeah,
So.
honestly, I think I would have had my bow out either way, though. So let's assume that I had my bow out, and that gives me a 16 AC. So that one hit.
4 piercing damage.
I can take it.
Next up is Sar.
Okay, yeah, let's going to go into if I can remember how it's done, into the oh yes, which is a little adjusted archer star form.
Yeah.
And oh, there it is. Side. There we go. And was it one of the ones up here that had shot at these two?
This one right here shot at Itella, and this one way up here shot at Helena.
With I think I'd have, yeah, because I'd be facing this way anyway. I'd have most likely looked at them. So then I'll go ahead and where's it gone? First level guiding bolt. Ooh, 10.
10 again. Oh, that doesn't work,
again.
does it?
What's that? Sorry.
Isn't transforming an action for you?
No, it's not actually. Hold on, let me post it because I'm pretty sure. Where Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one.
I was gonna say I'm not seeing it.
Yeah.
That'll
it's
be a miss
the-
either way, but
Yeah.
just for clarification's sake.
Yes. Oh, sorry, form. That's it.
As a bonus
Oh,
action.
it's
yeah.
a bonus action.
Yeah. Answers that question. That's why it says when you activate it and as a bonus action. Makes sense.
Yeah.
So that's a miss, and then you have your starry form shot thingy.
Yes. Yeah.
Your archer form shot
Ba,
thingy.
ba, ba, ba. And
What
yes, I have adjusted that.
high rolls this time around. A lot of decently high rolls. All right, which one's that at?
The same one that I
This guy down here.
guiding pulse. Oh no, the one up there.
Yeah, that one. That'll hit.
Yeah.
Roll your damage. Should be adjusted, I think.
Yes, I believe I have.
Oh, that was a hefty blow. Heck yeah. You want to move it all?
Maybe if this is a bit of a nook here, but other than that, nothing beyond that really. It's kind of just an awkward situation, all in all.
Yeah, fair enough. Alright, if that's it for you, then Itella, you are next.
This is the one that shot at me that he just did, right? But he's still alive.
Yeah.
Well, I am sorry, but hopefully that much longer. Well, why isn't this working?
Is it asking you what level?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, that's this one up here, right?
No, I think she's
the
going
one
to
that
the
shot
other
at me. This one, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
right.
No, you should.
It's not asking.
It'll ask when you do the damage, which, hold on. So, just to be clear, you're shooting piercing spike, which pierces through
Yes.
people to hit other people at one guy.
Oh, I was thinking. No, I'm sorry. Okay. Are there two sitting here?
There are two right here, yeah.
Let's do those two. I missed.
Just
I
did the
was
wrong
thinking
one.
up from the ground. Okay. Why is this being stubborn?
Yeah, if you click where it says piercing spike, it should ask you what level you're casting it at.
Right, it should. You're right. There we go. Why? It's not.
Is it popping up on the other screen or behind your character sheet or something?
It's not behind the character sheet. It's not behind here. Yeah, I don't know where it is. It is not asking me. So I need
If
to
you
do...
press and hold Alt Tab and you hold it, you should be able to figure out where it is. Because it's not rolling it, which means it's asking you. It's querying what level you're casting at.
Yeah, it's not.
Alt Tab doesn't have the mini pop-ups pop up for me within the Alt Tab.
Oh, wild.
Okay. Let me go. So there. Okay. There we go.
Oh, you're not getting the radiant damage. That is insanely bad damage.
Well, that was a waste of a second.
Ooh.
I'm just popping it up so I can read it. Range spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 4d6. That's a hit, so target's going to take 8 piercing damage. And then the guy behind him... excuse me. Continues. Alright, roll... I guess roll your damage again, because 23 and 23 are both hits.
Okay.
Still ignoring radiant damage.
Good.
So we'll drop off that 6, so that's 9 piercing damage because it's 3d6 for the second one. And there's nobody behind him, so that's decent damage. Decent damage. You want to move it all?
No.
Alrighty. Next up is this guy right here who you just hit. What's the range on this? I think he's just gonna step over here, and he's gonna like rummage around in his pack, and he pulls out like this half rotted turkey leg and just chucks it at you. I tell her, why don't you go ahead and give me a Constitution save?
Turkey leg.
Just like a rotted turkey leg. 23. Right. That's a success. So it kind of looks at it. He goes, and he reaches in and pulls out a vial, which looks like what he meant to grab, but that's the end of his turn.
Oh my god.
Helena, it's your go.
Can I reach the guy that shot me with my bow?
Yes, definitely. You are well within range.
I wasn't sure if the rock was
No,
an issue.
despite the look of it, he's literally at the very edge. So you can definitely hit him. Oh yeah, that'll hit. Oh, before you finish that, would you like to use your bonus action ability? Because I know you keep forgetting that you have it. To try and get your sneak attack on the single target, yeah?
Oh. Sure.
Yeah. So, what is that check?
I think it's this one.
Yeah, as bonus action, wisdom insight check against a creature that you can see. So charisma deception for the goblin, and you're gonna do your insight. Go ahead and hit it. All right, 11 for him, 22 for you. All right. On a success, you can use your sneak attack against this guy for up to a minute, or until you do it on another target. So you can include your sneak attack with your damage roll.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I feel like you just you whirl around and just thunk right between his eyes, and he drops.
Nice.
So he's down. You want to move at all, or are you good?
I'll teach him.
I'll teach him.
That was
I think I'll stay here for this.
Hey, fair enough. All right, next up is this guy. Which is it? Yeah, I think he's gonna chuck this one at the man who started glowing. He rustles around in his pack and pulls out this green vial of swirling liquid and chucks it right at Tsar. Give me a.
Don't like the sound of green.
I literally don't have the saving throw written here. It's dexterity. That is a success. Yeah, so it clatters on the rocks beside you and just starts dissolving the rocks. It's like, oh, I'm glad that wasn't me.
Yeah. Though, finally, my clothes at least I am currently wearing that because it was muddy this morning.
Oh
I am
yeah.
currently wearing, not attuned to. Um,
Oh, that's delightful. Because the it's like completely immune to like acid or whatever. It can't be dissolved. Anyway, Corwin, it's your go.
It's fair for me to assume that we talked about this a little bit beforehand, that I'm not going to have to tell Dribbly to come fight the guy who's attacking me.
Yeah. That was the
so
switch we're making.
Yeah, so we'll assume that that's what he's going to do
I
next
did forget
turn.
to put him in turn order, but I'll do that real quick because he goes immediately after you.
Right. I'm going to go ahead and cast Hunter's Mark on the guy who just hit me.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a bonus action. And then, I've got my shield and the Worm Fang out, and I'm going to attack it back. So, the Hunter's Mark, all that really does is gives me an extra 1d6 damage to whoever my mark is.
Mm-hmm.
For the duration, which is up to 1 hour concentration, so I'll have to make concentration checks. Get back to this. So you're looking now. I'm gonna. Do I click on the enhanced Worm Fang for this?
That only applies if your Drake's going to use his reaction to do it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. If you intend to use it that way, then yes. But I guess technically, because the 2-hit is the same, it's just the damage that's different.
Right.
You can just roll it, and even if you miss, that doesn't like lose your Drake's ability or anything.
Okay. I mean, I think I would go ahead and use it and have his reaction immediately right now.
Yeah.
So I would use the enhanced, right?
Yep.
Okay. 16.
16. You are. Hold on. There's 4 guys you're fighting. I gotta find them. Where'd you go? Guy? There it is. That is a hit.
Okay. So this is a fire attack, enhanced from the Drake.
Using the reaction, so... And then also Hunter's Mark?
Yes.
My God.
For another 4, so 15
That'll drop him.
total. Oh, sweet. Then it's sort of up to you what the Drake's gonna do.
No, I mean, I do feel like the Drake would... the last thing I remember you telling your Drake was to be prepared, right?
Right.
So,
Well, I mean, you choose what he does, I guess. I would have assumed he would come and attack the guy that I just downed.
Yeah, he would have.
But-
So he probably would have been poised to head that way.
Okay,
He's still going to head that way no matter what, because he's not. It doesn't really have a way to get closer to anybody else other than heading that general direction, right?
Right.
So I think he's going to head to you, and then he's going to start climbing this way.
Okay.
Realistically, I don't think it makes much difference if he goes this way. No, because it would be rough terrain climbing up.
Yeah.
No matter what he does, he can't get past either here or here, so it's all the same.
Right.
Because of the rough terrain, he can't fly yet.
Yeah. Two more levels.
Yeah, go ahead and just it doesn't matter to me. Pick the spot, which of those two, and that's like where he is. Here.
So maybe right there, or I mean, You said he would get to about there.
Yep.
And he only has a 40, and that was 30 feet, so that makes sense.
Yeah, because of rough terrain and stuff.
Right.
It's, variable terrain.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, I think that's all he can do. He doesn't have a long range.
All right. So getting into character, Mothership. You there?
I.
So this guy directly in front of you is like he's like really like stocky and like muscular for a goblin, and he's like stomping at you, and he's like. And he's charging straight for you, and he's going to swing his great club. 15?
I was gonna say, can I sidestep?
I mean, you might. Don't you have a 16 AC or something?
18.
18. Yeah, I know this. You just like turn to the side and it just like into the dirt, and it's like.
Yep, there you go. Just flew over one. Hello. There you go.
Well, that didn't work. All right, this guy
You
right
guys are
here.
really annoying.
He's gonna make his way down all the way to the other side of you, Itella, which means he's flanking.
Oh, yes, now, yeah.
First attack is a 25.
Okay.
7 piercing, and second attack is a 20, which is 4 piercing, so that'll be 11 total damage.
There we go.
Vengeful little guy.
Yep.
You did just slam a spike through his chest.
Well, he's not gonna like what I do next then.
Corwin yelled out, "Watch out for the short ones."
Yeah, no kidding!
Yeah, because the archer is still shooting at you, so... Where'd you go? There. Bop. Nah, 6 is not going to hit you. Alright, Sar.
Right. Just trying to remember. This one here is. Oh, okay. That's that one. Which. Oh, that was the turkey leg one.
Yeah.
Such a memorable way.
No, he's got the right vial in his hand. You can't shoot him until he throws it at you, right?
Yeah.
It's only nice.
Okay, I'm gonna start off with doing another guiding bolt at I think.
The guy to the south,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
'Cause this,
The guy,
Which guy?
the guy that I missed with guiding bolt before.
Gotcha. Guy to the north. I'm on by it.
Double checking. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Oh gosh, where's it gone? There it is. Oh my goodness! I assume that's a miss.
It's just not your day. Hold on. Doesn't have a shield on, so that's -2. Nope, still not enough.
Yeah.
Darn.
Well, I
Nice,
do
nice
still
shot.
get to, and I will, again, bonus action for actually hitting with the lower damage thing.
Finishing him off with your little star shot.
Oh, and max damage with it.
And he's dead. Down he goes. It is Itella's go.
Yeah.
Sorry, unless you wanted
I'll
to
stay
move.
put.
My bad.
No, I was just about to say, yeah, I'll stay put, as you correctly surmised.
Okay. So now he's here. Right?
Who's where? What was the question?
This is
The guy below you is the muscly one.
this
To the
one.
south. Yes.
Okay. And he's the one that charged.
Yeah.
He's not gonna like what I'm gonna do, but you know. It's mutual right now.
I do like the idea. You still got that glowing branch check marked, which you're not active with that. Don't forget you're shooting 2 missiles, not just 1, if you're casting it at first level.
That's true.
So you'd get to roll the damage again. I just love the idea of like being like within arm's reach of a guy. You just stretch your arm out, open your hand, and like 2 bees crawl out and jump on him and sting him.
Yep.
So that is 3 acid damage. And he has
And I'm
disadvantage.
whispering to them, get under his clothes.
Disadvantage on concentration checks and dexterity saves, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Itchy. Oh god, stop. And he's just like, not the bees, but it's more like. Next up is the turkey leg guy. Who now having the right vial in his hands and not a turkey leg is he's got this like vial that looks like this like disgusting mush, like somebody was like using like a Morton pestle to like just like ground stuff up, but it's just like nothing, and he just chucks it at you, Itella, and it is going to it shatters. Give me a Constitution save.
Nice.
All right, so you will not be poisoned. But you will take half of this damage. It smells awful as this vial shatters against the ground next to you. You will take 3 poison damage instead of 6. Absolutely reeks. All right, next up is Helena.
I knew I should have taken mending.
You're muted.
I was saying I'm gonna go for this guy on the bottom, but like up on the.
Oh, this guy over
mountain.
here? Okay. And you gotta reuse your bonus action thing because the other guy died. And so if you wanted to get your sneak attack on him. Insight, I believe. And it's like opposed. Oh, he got a 3. You can't. You can do it.
Just don't nat one.
Right? Oh my god. Yeah, roll that insight. Let's see.
Yes.
Oh, nailed
That's
it.
a
All
little
right.
bit
Nice.
off of a nat one.
So no no advantage on the attack roll or anything, but you do get your sneak attack. So if you want to make that. That'll hit. 16 damage. That's a hefty blow. He's looking pretty hurt.
Never mind.
No, you don't want to move or nothing? Okay.
Well, I might move. I was gonna say I should do the twin shot, but I think I have to do that before damage.
No, because it's the same, right? Choose to do so after the attack roll. And it can be made on the same target or a target within 10 feet. You could do that if you wanted. I think. Hold on. Is it a bonus action or is it just once per? No, you can just do it, right? If you wanted to, you could, and it would be a hit. You just wouldn't get your sneak attack, but you'd re-roll the rest of the damage.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want, Stu. 4 piercing damage. Just tunk tunk. The guy is profusely bleeding. He's not looking good, but he's not down yet.
Not quite dead yet.
It's just a flesh wounds.
I think I'm gonna start my way over here.
Okie dokie. Sounds like a plan.
And that's it.
Alrighty, that'll be his go then, and he's going to vengefully chuck a vial of this like gross pureed food that's rotten right at you, Helena. Go ahead and give me a Constitution save. Actually, hold on. This will affect Sar as well.
I was wondering about that.
Let me
if
double
there was
check.
Splash. I was actually wondering about that splash with the other vial that was thrown at Atella as well.
Oh no, wait. This isn't one that hits anybody next to it. You're fine. Oh my god, you failed by more than 5. I got terrible news for you, Helena.
No.
Alright, so first of all, you're gonna take... Oop. No, that one's not AoE. I thought it was. You take 5 poison damage, and the smell is just so rotten and wretched. You find yourself just like retching. On your next turn, you can only use your action or your movement, and a bonus, but not all 3. So if you don't want to move or use your bonus action, you're fine. You can still shoot at the guy.
Okay.
But it smells awful. Corwin.
Is that guy up on the hill still alive? The guy who was profusely bleeding at one point?
Yes,
Oh,
he's
this
still
one,
alive.
yeah.
Okay.
The angle's a bit weird for you.
Yeah. And looks like there's 2 more people down and then 1 other person across the ridge. So there's 4. Yeah, 4 bad
left.
guys still there. Okay.
Bad guys.
I kind of feel like my Drake's got the guy up on the ridge on the next turn.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna keep my rapier shield stance going, and can I pretty much just hop down to here?
Yeah. If you want to get to that guy, you can make it.
Yeah, and the guy right between me and Itella is totally alive. And has he been hit yet?
A little bit.
Okay.
Oh. Fun.
Yeah, this one.
Oh, of course, by the B. Yeah.
Yeah, just like a sliver of damage.
Right. Okay, and I guess I'm gonna stab him in the back, because that's how I roll, if I can.
Attack at advantage.
And this is... I'm gonna do it unenhanced.
Sure.
So this is not with that. And this should, with advantage, 20.
20 will hit.
Is that right? 4 damage seems low.
That's a natural 1.
1d8. Okay. Yeah, okay.
On the D8, yeah.
And I guess that's... Oh, you know what? As a bonus action, I guess, is it too late? How about I rearrange it, and with the bonus I place the hunter's mark on the guy I just hit?
I'll give it to you for now because you're still learning, but let's,
No,
try to remember.
It. Yeah. I was remembering, then I forgot. That's how I do things.
Hunter's Mark, the iconically every single time
If you want to
every
have that.
ranger always forgets.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
not
I
bad.
appreciate it.
It's all good. But I think that's it for you. So it's
I'm
Drake's
still getting
turn.
the hang of this worm fang piercer.
Dribble.
Dribbly. So he can basically make it to here.
Oh, that's headcanon now. Your Drake drools a lot, so you named him Dribbly.
Yep, there you go. Is that a viable place for the Drake to be, or is that on the
yeah,
edge
that's
too?
fine. That's fine.
Okay, and we'll go with the bite, which is 17,
17 will hit.
and then he'll infuse his own.
Oh,
No.
yeah.
What is that? That was 1d.
1d6 lightning, I think, is what you were doing. Or is it fire? Fire.
It's fire this
Yeah.
time, yeah.
Yeah.
So, oh wait, I'm doing it wrong.
Hmm.
There we go. Couple extra.
That will finish him off.
Nice.
Totally fair. I think that's it for the Drake.
Yes.
So we come over to this guy.
Or how about he kind of spends the rest of his movement coming back down?
I'll give you that. Yeah. So we're back to this guy, and he's just like, and he's gonna make an attack at advantage against Itella. 22, I think that hits.
Ooh.
For 4 bludgeoning and 3 piercing. Yeah. Now you're realizing that. Oh, yeah, that is a great club covered in spikes. Delightful. Kind of hurts a little bit. That's 7 damage to you. He's going to use his bonus action, since he hit you, to slam his shoulder into you. Give me a strength save.
Ta!
Yes, that is a failure. So he's going to deal an additional 1d6 bludgeoning damage to you. As he just slams his little shoulder into you. So that is 4, 3, and 2 for, what, 9 in total?
Those guys are fierce.
Yeah.
A guy behind him is going to make his little stabbies, his little stabby attacks. 22, I think, is a hit. For piercing. I think a 13 is a miss, however.
Attacking me?
Yeah.
So how many more?
4 more.
Okay.
Alright, that's it for him. It is SARS go.
Okay, yeah. How at a like, not a full-on perception check, just with a passive of 16, with it being passive perception of the field, how are people looking to me?
The cursory glance, most of your party's just fine. Itela's looking, not great. And the guy up on the ledge isn't looking super great. That's about what you get. The severity is not super great.
I'm gonna miss again
God.
with guiding bolt.
That is 3 misses with guiding bolt in a row.
Indeed. I don't think I've rolled higher than a 3 for the guiding bolt. Oh wait, no, sorry, not higher than a 4. Okay, and yeah, so yeah, it's
so I mean, that's a miss.
going to be on the same one, still on that guy, archer form. Ooh, does that hit? And that's for this one up here specifically.
Yeah.
The only reason I ask is because I know sometimes goblins can be low.
That is a miss.
But I am going to move a bit closer this way this time.
Okay. All right, Itela, what would you like to do? You got lots of options.
Yeah, well,
That could save your booty.
This option is the only one that makes sense. I am going to shape change into a bee and run away.
Do you want to go into a bee, which will give you like 7 extra hit points, or the other one, which will give you a lot more?
Can I do that here? Does that take more time, or is it the same?
Oh, it's the same. It doesn't matter what you're wild shaping into. It's the same, like one action.
Well then, yeah, maybe I can screw the
Jesus out of him.
Drop your weapons.
What do you turn it into then?
Oh, it's time for King Bee to come out. But I need to run.
Oh, heck yeah.
Run and fly.
Are you gonna try and fly away?
Yeah.
Alright, so you go
I need to take healing, like, now.
Well, don't forget, by doing so, you get a bunch of hit points.
How much?
Open the sheet.
But also opportunity attacks.
If you fly away, yeah, that's why I'm saying, pay attention to what you got. Yeah. Because you got a sheet for him. Where is it?
21. Okay. Alright, then I will change into a bee and sting the one in front of me.
You say 21?
Yeah, 21 hit points.
It is an action to turn into the bee.
Oh. Shoot.
I mean, it does give you more hit points than healing yourself would have, so that's a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, 21 for that guy.
Then I guess I'll just stay there. I'll just switch.
You turn into a giant bee and then just stay there.
And glare at
Oh,
him.
of course. Yeah,
And
because if
glare
it
at
wasn't
him.
an action,
So like the normal bee is like, bzzz, but this one's like, bzzz.
Bzzz with indignance.
Absolutely.
if it wasn't an action, then you could take the disengage action and just buzz off.
Yeah, really. So on your hit points, so you were at 3. I gave you 21 temporary hit points to represent the bee, rather than
Oh, okay.
doing it that way, just so you don't confuse yourself.
Okay.
So that should make it pop up as a little blue bar above your token. It's this guy's turn, and a giant bee shows up, and he's like, "Oh dear God, we did that!" And he's gonna chuck a vial of goblin fire right here. So Corwin and Itella need to give me a dexterity save.
Good lord.
Leave me alone, man.
Right. Dexterity. Save.
You both succeed, so you will take half of the damage. You take 3 fire damage each.
Well,
Actually, his boss needs to make the save too. Oopsie.
A couple more levels, I'll be resistant to what my Drake
Fair.
is, and that would have helped. Would have halved it again. Or whatever the rules are.
Oops. Taking the first number, he doesn't have advantage on that. Yeah, so he fails, so he's going to take the full 7 fire damage. And he just, like, looks up at the other guy, and he's like, "Blah, blah, blah," like, yelling at him, like, "How'd you hit me?"
that's funny.
Watch what you're doing.
Helena, it's your go. That guy dropped as well, so you're going to have to redo your sneak attack unless it's on one of these guys. Because they're near allies.
So is it that I can do 2 of them, but not all 3 of them together?
Yeah, so, because you're like, you're kind of retching a little bit, you can move, or use a bonus action, or you can use an action. Sorry, move and use a bonus action, or use an action. Which, I mean, given where you are, you could just shoot at that guy and be fine. You wouldn't have to move. If you wanted to.
Alright, I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, you don't even have to use your ability. You get sneak attack, because an ally is within 5 feet. 2, in fact.
I wish I could have gotten out of the stink cloud.
That's fair. That'll hit. Ooh. Big hit. God, why did you do this? Big hit. Alrighty, next up is Corwin.
Yeah, I'm gonna stab him again. And I can't enhance it because my Drake enhanced himself last time, so this is just...
Technically no advantage because given the positioning, Itella is to the side, not directly
Okay.
Yeah, so no advantage this time.
How
Oh my
about I
god,
just-
you did not need it.
How about I just stab him in the heart?
Thunk, right through his back, through his heart, just...
And as little damage as I can do, but
I mean, it's enough. That'll drop him, and he just collapses
Nice.
down.
nice. Then, as my bonus action, I'm going to move the hunter's mark to the other guy, since I apparently didn't need to. I mean, I didn't need to roll damage on that, but you know what I mean. So
Yeah, no fair.
the guy straight to the north, he's still alive, right? So I'll put it on him.
Yeah. Just-
And can I move closer? I mean, can I move
yeah, you've
like
got your
right,
movement.
right there? I'm just gonna advance on him.
Yes, definitely. Definitely.
Where would you say my Drake would go? Or, because I can't tell him what to do right now.
Yeah, I mean, you can't specifically tell him what to do, but you have trained him to a degree, so I feel like you controlling him is still fine, right? And there's only two things you could go after, and they're both in the same direction, so I feel like you go after the closest guy, right?
Right. So he can get to there. I think that's 35 feet, and he's got 40 feet movement.
Yeah.
Or would any of that be terrain? So as long as he can get there, I'll put him there.
He's going down, not up. So he's not
Right.
like climbing things, so it's not as much of an issue. So he can get there.
Gotcha. Okay. And then he's going to nibble on that dude.
I'm picturing him just sort of gliding down a little bit like a
Yeah. Yeah.
flying squirrel.
Maybe. Yeah.
Like
He's
practicing
growing. He
his,
can't fly quite. Yeah.
Practice.
I was thinking about like
Yeah.
if I held onto his back legs right now, if we could parachute a little bit, you know, or hang glide. Not legitimately fly, but so
Yeah,
He-
that'll be a miss, I'm afraid.
didn't quite get him there. Okay, that's me.
All right. Next up is this guy. Nope. Absolute nope. Disengage. Run this way. Dash action. You know, nimble escape. And he's just way over there. He's like, nope. He literally drops his daggers and bolts. Sorry. Just your go.
I'm not going to shoot the running away. I'm going to shoot the one that's hypothetically still going to throw things at us.
Fair enough.
So I'm going to miss with guiding bolt again.
Oh,
There we
Nice,
go.
there you
I
go.
just
Reverse psychology.
need to say that I'm going to miss.
Perfect.
And yeah, it was just it was a nice roll at first. So yeah.
that'll drop him.
Yeah, they should have run away last turn. And yeah, because the other one's running away, I'm actually not even going to use my bonus action to star form it. I'm actually just going to. No, I am going to keep my star form up because I don't know if it's a bait.
Fair enough. Itella, what would you like to do? If you're wondering, yes, you are fast enough to catch the guy running away.
Mm. You're muted.
Okay. But there's only one guy left, right?
And he's running away, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna let him go.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna change back and I'm gonna say, hopefully he'll tell the others to leave us alone now. So yeah, I'm gonna change back and take potion quickly.
All right, it's Helena's go. You hear Itella say that. What are you going to do?
I don't see a reason to shoot at him. So. Once he comes back.
Fair enough.
Uh,
Corwin, are you sticking to this thought too?
no. So I'm gonna move to where I need to, which I think might be here or something, so that I can shoot this guy. So that I have my hunter mark on, and
You're gonna
I'm
have
definitely
to,
gonna
drop your rapier and
absolutely. So, and I'll pull out my bow and shoot. I can do all that in one action, right?
stuff.
Drop my shield and rapier and pull out the bow and shoot.
I'll give it
or
to
no.
you.
Okay. Then I think that's within range.
It's
I
a
guess,
little
if I can
ambiguous,
make
but
it.
yes, it is.
Okay.
Definitely in range.
Sorry, hang on, I gotta click some stuff. The weighted arrow. And I think that's it. So, no advantage, right? Well,
No.
Hunter's Mark doesn't do that, right?
No advantage.
Okay.
14
to hit.
will actually miss this guy.
Damn. Okay. I don't think my Drake can get to it in one turn and attack it, or can it?
Your Drake is 40 feet. It could get all the way up to him, or it could try and head him off.
Bearing in mind that it would also have to make a disengage action in order to try to safely run away from the Drake.
There's that too. So the Drake could head it off, or it could fly all the way up to you. I don't know that the Drake would head it off. I don't know that makes sense for the Drake to do.
I mean, Corwin just reacted. We shouldn't let it go if it's got friends, if it can go notify bigger, meaner things. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of safety. So, I think the Drake
Sars just kind of a bit impartial about it. So, like, yeah, I think it might be fair enough that the Drake would dash up to it at the very least.
Yeah. If he can't move and attack, then just dash in order to be able to try to get an attack of opportunity next turn when it tries to leave again. So that works. That's perfect, I guess,
Alright.
for me.
It moves up. The Drake moves up. I think at this point he's in a full-on tilt and is just booking it. No bonus action disengage or anything. So that's your attack of opportunity there. As he just for the Drake, yeah. Oh, that'll hit.
Use it, man. I cannot type today. Okay. So 10 total.
That drops him. That is the last one done. Down and done.
Cool. I feel better.
Yeah.
I don't like loose ends. Corwin will just say that. Corwin will say, I don't like loose ends.
Yeah. Like, Sar's still in star form because not sure if there might be others around, but yeah, that's fair enough. I've not dealt with goblins before.
Yeah, I don't know if we're now out of combat.
Yeah, combat's over. What are you guys doing from here? Other than
Okay,
looking at the beaten and bloody Itella.
Yeah.
After a moment of it sort of starting to become clear that combat is over, two things. One, yeah, definitely casting. Let's actually even go second level cure wounds, and there's okay. So that's 12 for Atella right now.
You just walk over
Assuming
to Atella.
Atella's out of B form.
Pat on the back. Yeah. I think she
Yes.
dropped B form on her turn, rather than chasing the guy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, so that's 12 hit points to Itella. As you, I imagine you just like a pat on the back.
Yeah.
Nice job. Yeah. So I
I'm
mean,
glad I wasn't where you were.
question
And
just comes down
how about
to,
you, Helena? Feeling better? Looked like you were really ready to throw up.
So I did cure
Oh,
wounds.
and you're muted if you
Yeah.
were saying
no.
something in response there.
No, Helen was. Or
Sorry. What was the question? I had to say something to my dog.
Saul was just saying, asking how, Helena, how are you feeling? You looked like you were ready to throw up there.
Yeah, that was pretty nasty. I feel like I would remember and then like walk off the platform.
so good news is it's not permanent. Bad news is Helena stinks.
Mm.
Just
Walk a little
having
farther from people.
rotten food just splashed all over you is not. It's not great. Pureed rotten food. Not great. Anywho,
I'll make a survival check to stay
just having a
downwind.
Yeah, I was just having a look at some of my spells about, can I sort of avoid that? And
doesn't
Nope.
Druidcraft
No.
can't you use Druidcraft to make something smell nice? Was that Druidcraft?
not,
I might be thinking of something else. But that's funny.
the closest thing about it,
If you have what's it called?
a harmless sensory effect such as falling leaves, a puff of wind, the sound of a small squirrel, or the faint odor of skunk.
So one would assume
So I
the
can make
opposite
it
could
worse.
be true. Well, no, one would assume the opposite could be true, right?
Yeah.
So you can make,
okay. Yeah.
you can
so
make Helena smell
yeah.
like flowers for a little while.
I'll druid craft just
Yeah.
the smell of sort of blossoming flowers as best I can.
If someone had prestidigitation, then that would take care of it.
Yeah.
Fair
Sadly, don't.
So I imagine you guys want to try and probably climb out of the ravine and push forward for a little while, or what do you guys want to do?
Maybe-
Yeah. Though there's also the question there of which side of the ravine.
I mean, the right side of the ravine is the one you've been traveling down.
Yes. But with our I'll actually sort of do this as a sort of open question to the party. So okay, we're in this ravine now. Is it better for us to go up that side or continue on the side we're on? I'm trying to remember the route that we're sort of taking. I think probably to the north.
When we heard this, so we were going in the direction. This was on our path. Whichever way would continue the path, I think. Which I don't know that it's in the ravine. I think it's crossing the ravine and heading north, right?
Yeah.
That's
I was just gonna say, at some point you would have had to cross the ravine, assuming it went all the way down to the bottom of the mountain. At some point, you would have had to cross
it might very well end at some point, but we're in the ravine now. We might as well exit the ravine in the direction that if it doesn't end.
That sounds good.
Absolutely. So, just based on the status of everyone, are we thinking you guys probably want to, journey like an hour away from this situation and then rest? It is getting later on in the day, anyways.
Oh gosh, yeah, because it was already sort of like after lunchtime when we were having the whole giant and wyvern stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, if everything they had just looks like junk, yeah, I mean, just a precursory look at the loot that might be around here, assume that it's nothing necessarily, but then maybe leave and cover our tracks as best as we can. And
Let
like,
me see if I can get a real quick. A bunch of arrows, 2 short bows, like a satchel full of like weird concoctions, including the stinky one. 2 of those. Um, a jagged great club, so it's got like little spiky bits all over it. 2, 4, 5, 6 daggers, 2 scimitars, hide armor for a small creature, and 1, 2, 3, 4 leather armor, and 2 shields.
I'm actually going to say, I also cast full strength after getting up here and seeing. Okay, yeah, they've basically just got their sort of armor and weed daggers and things, and just start yeeting their bodies into the pit that they made.
Fair enough. The hole,
goblin tossing.
after a brief duration, the hole is now filled with numerous corpses.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't a sort of active effort beyond the fact
well
of casting enhance ability for that purpose, but like wasn't making sure that it was all the corpses all properly done.
Yeah. I mean, now you've got
Because
this,
we are still on a time crunch.
Yeah.
you got this nice pile of bodies on top of a busted up trap, over the top of a pit trap. Would you guys like to leave that there and head off?
I don't think we should burn it. It's just gonna be a signal fire, basically.
Yeah, no.
So,
Should not.
yeah.
So that was like a full 30-minute experience all across, maybe closer to 40 after doing that. And you guys are heading off. It is approaching dark. You guys could definitely travel about another hour before it actually gets dark if you wanted to sort of settle down after an hour. Find a place to rest.
I don't know about the rest of the party, but my take for it would be get away from potential other goblin stuff going on, but as soon as there's somewhere that looks like it would be a good settle point.
Yeah, you guys can totally progress forward and start to settle in for a camp. But we'll worry about rest and stuff. Don't do it yet when we get back from break.
Hey.
So we'll hopefully aim for about 10 minutes. We'll see if we succeed. We don't seem to this time for this game, but we're going to try. Please enjoy the music, and we'll be back in a few. See you then.
BRB.
Okay. Alright, be back in a few.
Check your Twitch.
Hey now. Somebody being all sneaky up in here. Hot dang. Thank you so much. I seriously appreciate it. 25. God dang. Well, if you're still lurking about, I sincerely appreciate it. And I hope you continue to enjoy the show, as they say. But hey, while we're sitting there waiting for everybody to get back, let's go through who got a sub gifted to them, right? So, Anonymous gifted 25 subs. We've got Hobo Bob, Maximal Bibo, King Cough, Haskin Dustin, Tanker Taunt, Die 48, Angels. I think it's Angel's Heaven, but it's spelled very weird, so I apologize. Viviana Gisana, Abe DC, Reaver. It's Coco time. 2A Bob Kashi. Not sure about that one. G Black Fog, Rytens, Creative Jenny, Scott got a sub, Zage,
Woohoo! Thank you.
Shaggy69, Rage's Wraith, the biggest Nate. Oh, Monster Mom. That's my sister. For anybody who doesn't know, Tervardi, Merle, a Radioactive Cookie, and Pixel. Thank you again so much. I seriously appreciate it. And if I butchered your name, I apologize anyway. But with that, I think I'm ready. How about the rest of yous?
Oh, I'm good. I'm ready.
I think we're just waiting on Mothership.
Unless accidentally muted.
Unless. I actually think that marks that as the biggest sub bomb we've ever had here. 5 more than the last biggest one. Not that it's a competition, but it is notable. Although if you'd like to compete, I will sit back and watch. I think she was doing something in the front room when I left the living room, so I'm not sure what's going on out there.
Blame doggos.
I mean, probably. But also, we were trying to before stream, we were trying to take a cabinet to the garage. Hold please.
Did y'all guys take that stuff? The loot? Either of you guys with bags of holding.
So,
Yeah, we'll deal with it later.
yes and no.
Not fully closed.
Depends on what other people were doing.
Okie dokie.
With what that was, with the stuff up here, like Sal would have sort of just gone up this side of the cliff, like in the direction that we were headed, and sort of loosely looted them, and probably only because there's sort of smuggling and whatnot in the past, will have just grabbed probably just of what was there, just the scimitars, maybe a dagger or two.
There would have been a total of 26 arrows, if anybody wanted to grab those. And if Mothership is back, let me finish my thought, and then we'll hop back into it. We were taking a movie cabinet out to the garage, and it falls off the dolly, and just like totally bends the door and gets totally messed up. And it was like pretty bad to the point where we were like, okay, we'll just send it off to the junkyard with all the other stuff, right? Because we're doing cleaning or whatever. And I just push it off the dolly again, and it falls and just shatters into pieces. Like every like the back, each like wall, the top, the bottom, just like a solid chunk in pieces. And I'm like, I guess it wanted to go to the junkyard. It was ready.
Nah.
So, what checks were you rolling in that one of that time?
Balance, I think, because it was balancing on the thing.
So that would be acrobatics or something. Yeah.
Some kind of dexterity check, which, me being bad at dexterity totally tracks. You back and ready, Mothership?
If you are, you're muted.
Sorry. No. And I knew I was muted. I always mute. Anyway, hi. I'm getting checks next.
Hey, fair enough.
So I think of the loot, the arrows is the only thing that appeals to me that I would need from any of the stuff you said. And I think maybe Helena would want some too, since they use a bow.
And I think there's a sort of general understanding that goblin arrows aren't bad arrows. I mean, pick up the arrows. Arrows are always useful to have.
Yeah.
So I think Sar would have just more or less just maybe grabbed the scimitars and any arrows, such that other people don't have to individually search all the corpses.
I mean, I think I'd grab all the arrows and split them between me and Helena.
Okay, yeah.
So,
yeah. It's a.
In which case, yeah. If say while searching around, you would say any arrows up there or anything like that.
right.
So would say, oh yeah, there's a bunch here just to speed up the searching process.
I really haven't been tracking the arrows.
Yeah,
no, fair enough.
Barely needed.
If you're not you're not going and recovering the arrows after every fight, you're not getting your arrows back.
Yeah. I think in the first sessions, I basically was saying I'm doing that after every fight and whatnot, and it just hasn't really come up. But
usually, how I rule it, because we don't really keep track of arrows super in depth, I just rule that you get them back after every fight. On a 1, an arrow breaks.
Right.
That's my ruling.
Yeah.
Or disappears.
It just doesn't typically come up. You know what I mean? Because it's not that.
Yeah.
By the end, like Kenneth in Adventures in Orland had like 160 arrows that were just normal arrows, and then tons of other types.
Yeah.
So anyway, back to it, y'all. So you guys are settling down to sleep for the evening. My question to you is, as you're setting up watch, you guys are as you're setting up camp, you guys are going to be like on this little alcove right here, if you can see. This is pretty much the only place that you guys have found. It's like think of it as like on the edge of the like rocky ravine that you guys we're going down. So like the ravine's like this way, and it's like over here, off to the side, right?
I can't see. But is it night?
I was gonna say that's because it's hitting night. Yeah.
In which
that
case,
comes
if
the
it's
next
hidden
question.
night, I'm using my last second level slots for dark vision.
Fair enough. Let me pop that on you, and now everyone should be able to see the little sort of like outcropping you're in. It's not like it doesn't even cover you guys. It's just it was this or be in a literal hole. So
Right.
this is kind of just like where you gravitated towards. It's totally up to you how you want to set this up and who you want to be on first watch, and so on.
I think Sar usually likes to.
Yeah, I'm up for. I wasn't hurt at all in that fight. I've just cast a spell so I can see. I'm not remotely tired. I will be up for about another 4 hours anyway. So
as you're up for another 4 hours, that's totally fine. I do need Sar, Helena, and Itella to each roll me a d20.
oh no! Oh, is that so vague?
It's too vague. Oh no!
Bridge.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Itella,
What?
a d20 as well, please.
I'm sorry, for what?
You don't know yet.
Okay, I just...
So just a flat d20.
Just roll a d20. Sorry.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, wow. Nice. Okay.
We wound up being average overall, more or less.
Okay.
A little
so,
under.
Sar is first watch.
Mm.
For let's say 3 hours. That's not what we're rolling here, but just getting that out of the way. Sar's first watch. Who would say that they're on second watch?
I was gonna say Corwin would probably just take the morning. It's the last watch.
Okay. So it would be Itella or Helena that would be on the second watch then.
I don't think Helena would have much of an opinion either way.
Wake me when it's over.
Yeah,
Fair.
just give me one. Just give me one.
I mean, if neither of you have an opinion, you're gonna have to roll against each other.
Flip a coin.
Okay, okay, who has first watch?
Sar has first watch.
I will take the next one.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. And then
If
it'll
I
be
don't
Helena
go
in the
to
middle.
sleep anyway.
Yeah. So so it's Sar, Itella, Helena, and then Corwin.
And
Alright.
Ridley.
If that sounds like a plan, are you all nestling in next to a rock?
Yeah, I
guess
guess so.
It was almost like night came quick because the sun went behind a mountain.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is very much the thing.
So so it didn't literally hit night quickly. It's just it got dark fast because you're in the shadow of the mountain.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So you're kind of I imagine doing your like normal things. For example, Itella. If you want to do your sketches, and Helena, as you guys are sort of winding down for the evening, Helena can roll for repairing the tube.
I also had a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Well, the first one, do we have rope left?
You have rope left? Yes. I think all of you had
Would it be
the
possible?
rope. Yeah. What's up?
Would it be possible to like tie one of those growth potions to the end of an arrow?
That you could figure something out with that, yeah.
Okay.
If you wanted to
Just
try and
in
figure
case.
something out, would you want to set that up as the full like like the full potion attached to the arrow, so it shatters on impact, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to do that instead of working on repairing the tube thing tonight, you can, because you're kind of in the stages where you're fixing the handle and then you're going to test it to see if you can get it to work. So, do you want to do that, or do you want to, make a growth potion arrow?
I think I'm gonna make the arrow this time.
All right. We'll call that for this instance. Just give me a sleight of hands check, which I believe you're proficient in. Possibly. Yes. Okay. 13. That is sufficient. It is tied on. You don't drop it on yourself or anything. You're good in that front. So you get that done without too much issue. And that'll be your project is securing that to. You take like a longer vial, like a longer potion bottle, and you like tie the neck to the arrow. It's gonna be a bit lopsided, and anything past like I'd say probably like 60 feet, you probably have disadvantage to hit. That being said, up to 60 feet, just a normal shot. So cool. You've got that done. Does anybody else want to do anything before you guys start winding down for the evening and we do watch stuff?
Maybe. Depends. Probably not. But depends on the nuances of the physics of the world.
Oh dear.
Is this a flat Earth or a curved Earth? And if it's a sort of oblong or spherical Earth, how large is it out of character? Because that depends whether or not Saul would notice anything different with regards to the stars and his sky map.
Oh, I would say just consider like standard spherical, roughly the size of Earth, and so on.
And yeah, okay, and
Yeah.
we've only actually gone sort of like half the length of the UK, which is not big. And well, I guess it depends whereabouts on the Earth we are. Are we more equatorial or northern hemisphere or
Northern. Yeah, I'd say
I
northern.
might start to notice things in that case.
Yeah. Just sort of changes.
Subtle changes. But nothing that's throwing me. Because
Fair
I've
enough.
always been, my comments there is, I've always been sort of located in that small region, largely. This is, one step further is the furthest north that I've ever been.
I've heard that quote so many times this week, it would blow your mind. It just outrageous. Yeah. Very subtle changes in the stars is what you begin to notice. That's what you're saying. Yeah, no, 100%.
Yeah.
Sort of very subtle, nothing super overt. And I would say, might not even be something you're completely unfamiliar with, but it is. It would be like happening more rapidly because you're actively moving. Maybe you kind of see what I'm saying.
Yeah.
As opposed to like, oh, I'm still in
And
the same 30-mile radius.
And
it's not
a
really changing.
potential trend because
Yeah.
every night that's what his deal is.
For sure. But yeah, from there, I think aside from just like some very minute changes, your watch would come to a close, and then Itella's would begin.
I'm very sorry. Just very quickly, I'm just going to rejoin Discord because I'm noticing I'm lagging a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to do it on my own volition rather than them forcing me out.
Right.
Really. I am using my time. I am missing our horses, so I am drawing our horses.
Hey, fair enough. Like you're drawing from memory at this point,
Yep, I am.
so probably you can probably choose wisdom or intelligence for that. Oh, I'm sorry. Can I get can I get a clarification from Sar real quick? You are observing the stars. How true to the I'm on watch are you staying, or are you focused on the stars?
That is a dangerous question.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, while the fire was still, I think there was probably about an hour in the sort of mid-hour of the watch where he was arguably half-assing it. But like when the fire was burning bright, he was being sort of firmly on watch, and it was starting to dim down as, oh my goodness, these stars, and oh, are they a little off where I thought? And then, oh wait, nope, I've got to buck up. There's it's fire's dim, and people are counting on me. So yeah, I'd say attention, lack of attention, attention as the 3 hours go by.
Yeah, so I think I will call that as you did not notice anything with your passive perception. And we'll move on to the next person.
Okay. Alright.
Which
Is
is
that
I
two
tell
lots?
drawing horses, so if you want to roll.
But did I see any shooting stars or anything like that?
I'll say yes. It probably definitely caught your attention in there at one point.
There it is.
Yeah, no, you it is a perfect rendition of your horses. It's like very definitely your horses, and it's very well drawn. How about you? How attentive are you being as a watcher?
I think I'm paying attention until I get, like half attention, like full attention to 3/4 to half, going down through the night. You know what I mean?
Fair enough.
Steady drain.
You definitely don't notice anything with your passive perception. So you sort of like settle in for the night, and Helena wakes up. And do you show off your horse drawing then? You're like, hey, look what I drew while you were napping. What do you think? Would you do
I
that?
feel like she'd be like,
I would do that.
Okay. Yeah, so what would you say?
I feel like she'd be like really impressed by it because it's like such a good one, and from the last like horse drawing,
Which
they
not
did.
as good. Which was not as good. No, fair. Definite
feel like-
improvement.
I'm glad I'm improving.
Which is when Helena. This is when you'd start like tying the vials of the arrow, sort of working on that. I think it's probably around the time that you're getting towards the end of that. I think you are probably doing that, but it's not like you really need to be like paying attention to minute details. So you can sort of like like round it, tie it off, round it, tie it off, sort of like using the rope, without like focusing on it so much that it impacts your perception. But since something is more actively happening at the moment, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Nice.
Oh yeah. So
We're not gonna die.
from up this way.
Hopefully.
Sorry, that's wrong. From this way, sort of moving this way, you hear something large moving on the ridge above you. What do? You can't see what it is, but you can hear it moving.
Would I be able to try to sneak closer so I can see it?
If you want to try and get a look at it, that is certainly something you can do. Give me a sec. I gotta move it. It's not where it's supposed to be anymore. So what layer are you on? Not the right one, apparently. It's on the map layer. Yeah, that's not supposed to be there. Okay, yes. So, let me see how far your vision actually goes here. Yeah, so I think you sort of step out. And do you want to try and sneak?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a stealth check. In this context, at disadvantage.
Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah. It has been watching you, Helena. You see the Wyvern step closer and closer to your camp, and it is staring right at you. What do you do?
So it definitely knows I'm there.
It is looking right at you. It is moving right toward you.
I'm dreaming of fish.
Let me see.
It seems like its goal was to sneak closer and grab somebody. Possibly you.
So could I use thaumaturgy to make my voice really loud to wake up everybody else and, I don't know, maybe scare it away?
Absolutely. What do you say as you're using thaumaturgy to enhance your voice?
Would I know what it's called?
Yeah, you guys have been talking about it, and it was described to you, and I think it was pointed out at one point. So yeah, you definitely know it's a Wyvern. Wyvern. Yeah.
So I'm not going to try to pronounce it, but I'm going to just say, I'm being stared at by one of those things.
Yeah, I know, it's like somebody just like cranked up the radio and just like played it next to your bed. But it's just like, the Wyvern is here, it's staring at me! Yeah, no, it rears back
man.
and roars and is immediately going to jump into combat. So let's go ahead
my
and
God.
yeah, like some of you who actually is it just Corwin who has heavier armor that would take time to get into? Initiative, everyone, please.
I gotta roll to
I
not pee
think
my pants.
the initiative will determine whether the thaumaturgy sort of was just a bunch of adrenaline when it sort of shocks you awake, or if it's disorientating.
Right.
I don't know. Maybe I should.
Oh no!
It was definitely startling at the least.
Oh God.
Would that be our rest that brings the health back up?
Yeah.
Technically, it's an interrupted rest, so you don't get stuff back yet.
Oh, lovely.
Okay.
That was gonna be one of my questions.
That's why I told you guys not to heal before the break. Is that everybody? We're missing.
Yeah, you don't have me. I'm having issues.
Always and forever.
Always. Where are me? Where am I?
I have a feeling Helena's gonna try something stupid.
Yeah.
This, when it comes to like prepared spells and all that jazz, it would be the ones before the rest, as
Right.
opposed to after.
Yep, that is precisely the case.
I'm sorry. I cannot find me on the map.
Are you not right here?
This. Which one? That one. Okay.
Funny enough, even though I'm out of second level spells, it might be more beneficial.
Oh. Oh boy. Great and terrible news. It is first.
Well, yeah.
It's leaping down onto this rock, and it's reaching down with its like massive claws, and is gonna try and grab Helena. So it's gonna be opposed. Its strength and your acrobatics is trying to grab you. Or you could do athletics if you prefer. That's only a 13. That's not great. You deftly dodge out of the way. So since that was a part of its attack action to try and grab you as a grapple check, it is going to swoop down with its like very long neck and its like reptilian mouth, and it's going to try and bite you, try and knock you out so it can carry you easier. Oh, hello. That's a 26. That was almost a 20. So that's a hit for 11 piercing damage. It just like bites into your shoulder. And then it's your turn, Helena.
Sorry, one second.
Mm-hmm.
I wanna see. Could I react to that?
You have a reaction if that's what you mean.
Yeah, with the hellish rebuke.
Yeah, so when it bit you, you want to use Hellish Rebuke. Yes, you can do that.
Yeah.
That's a dex save, correct?
Yeah. He must make a dexterity saving throw.
This is a 4, so I think you're good. So that should be 2d10 fire damage, right? So go ahead and roll it. This is your reaction, so this happens before your turn, technically.
Yeah.
Well, that could have been better, but yeah, 5 damage, and then it's your turn.
Okay. Does he tend to roar a lot?
Mostly when it's startled or injured, it seems to roar. Based on what you've seen.
Are we in a cave, or is this just like an open area?
No, it's an open area.
It's like a belly button.
Yes.
On a melon.
I guess that would be true. Yeah. You're currently in the mountain's belly button.
So, I feel like I should ask people if it's okay first. So, I can disengage and then like run behind a little, right?
I don't think we can communicate really.
I think short bursts of sentences might be okay. Like,
you can be like, I'm gonna do this, and somebody can be like, no.
Best I run.
Yeah,
no,
right. So,
yes.
Helena can be like, nope. You know, like, yeah. I imagine you can get a few words out, and most people could respond with like a yes or a no, but nothing more elaborate than that.
Were you asking if you should get around the other side of it?
Well, so I wanted to ask, should I make him slow?
Should I make him slow?
Repeat that. Sorry, because I must have misheard. Because it. Yeah.
I
I
mean,
said, should I make him slow? Which would also make him big.
What?
well, if you say that, that's no.
No.
Do it.
Colin says
You get it.
Saul
No.
will say, "Do it."
small and fast would be better. I mean,
Okay.
So we got a no
Oh,
and a yes.
But Saul says, "Do it." The other two say, "No."
Both of them have said no.
oh hell, I changed my vote. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Yeah.
Okay, if you wanna.
No. I said no to start. You know. I
Yeah.
can't.
Okay, 2
Go
no's and a
next
yes. What does that make you decide to do?
No. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm not sure. I guess I'll back up and maybe like in split second or split sentences try to be like, are you sure?
Oh, you want to take your disengage and sort of move behind the party then? So just down south a little bit. Yeah. I imagine you just like you still have this arrow in your hands, and like like at this point, are you gonna draw the bow that would probably be on your back? You like draw. You like, are you sure? If that's what you want to do, that's fine.
But at this point, they've used their action for disengage. So.
Bonus action disengage is a rogue actually. So.
Oh, nice.
So so there's like an are you sure, and you can ready your action, and like if you hear a yes, you can fire the arrow. You can do that.
Okay, I think that's what I'll do.
Fair enough.
Are you sure? Saul will say, no, I'm not sure.
Bigger would make it easier to hit.
Yeah, that's true.
It sounds like it sounds like you know, as it comes
there
to,
was a yes in there.
it sounds like as it like comes to Corwin's turn, and everybody has like a couple seconds more to say yes or no, you get another, it'll make it easier to hit, and now you could decide to shoot it, because that is effectively a yes. If that is what you would like to do, yes, you can do so.
So, can I hold it for when he roars and try to shoot it in his mouth?
Yeah, you can absolutely do that.
Okay.
So you intend to do it specifically shooting him in the mouth. Got it. Okay, Corwin, it's your go.
Okay. I'd kind of like to, get around to the point where I'm flanking this thing, but I feel like the rock is in the way. Where could I get over here? Like up here? I'd like to position so that, we could potentially have advantage at some point.
You could clamber your way up to the rocks and stuff. That is absolutely a possibility.
Okay, I feel like I'll go there. And I've got my shield and Wormfang Piercer out. And I guess I'm just going to attack it, because, heck, it needs to go. So, I'm going to go ahead, and since he hasn't reacted yet, I'm going to use my Drake's infusion. And I think that's it.
Yeah.
So,
Makes sense.
And 15.
A 15 is a hit.
Nice. Okay, so about 11. And that includes the infusion, I think, doesn't it? So
No, that's
or
not
do I
including
do...
the infusion. You have to roll that separate.
Oh, okay. So
The 2, the variable, is the effect of the weapon. So it
Gotcha.
doesn't include your infusion.
Okay, so then 2 more.
Alrighty. Yeah, it rears back and roars again as you plunge the piercer into its back, which is another roar if you wanted to unleash your delightful growth arrow.
Yeah. Am I 60 feet?
You're well within. So it'll just be a normal attack roll.
Could I try to use inspiration for this one? I don't want to miss.
Oh yeah, you can use inspiration to give yourself
Basically,
advantage.
inspiration.
Yeah, to give yourself advantage. What he was about to say.
Or re-roll a dud roll.
Tree.
So it's advantage.
Yeah, so you can make an attack roll at advantage, which would technically get your sneak attack if it hits. So go ahead and roll.
I'm nervous.
A 17 is a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage, and then we'll get to what else happens. So 14, that's not bad. Go ahead and roll me 2d4 for the effects of the growth potion that just went down this thing's mouth.
Oh god.
Alright, here we go. Let me find it. Number of science categories equal to the first number rolled. Alright, it is large. It grows to huge, and it grows to gargantuan. Its talons sinking into the mountainside behind it as it grows larger and larger. I think, Corwin, you're kind of like... you're not, like, squished, but you're definitely, like, cornered. I think that's it, right? Because large, huge, something like that. Okay.
I basically just stabbed it in the back, and then it grew.
That's exactly right.
Thing in response.
yeah, quite literally. You stabbed it. It yelped out in pain, and it grew by twofold.
Yep, that is what happens. Yep. So that is, it is now significantly larger. And anything beyond that, you're just gonna have to wait and see, aren't you?
I think my Drake is gonna run. Joking. Just joking.
Oh well, your Drake wouldn't have a problem hitting it now, as like the rocket standing on is like half crushed underneath its newfound weight.
I don't know. I mean, is it the Drake's turn?
Yeah, that was a held
I
action. That was released on Corwin's turn, so it's the Drake's
Gotcha.
go.
I don't know that. I mean, I guess the Drake can kind of come around here and try to get advantage on the attack.
Sure,
Yes.
sure
Or is
can.
that, I mean, it kind of feels like from anywhere with such a large thing, we'd have the advantage. But anyway, I'll just go do that.
You do have to be flanking, so someone has to be on the other side.
Okay.
So yeah.
Well, that works. So then bite. Well, that probably hits. So
Yeah, that'll hit.
8, nice.
Though, there is also the crit fish that you could do.
Because you have advantage.
Should I?
I mean, why not?
I mean, no harm in crit fishing.
Never mind.
8 piercing.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's it.
Right, sorry. This Weirvin has grown significantly in size since it first appeared. Which was certainly a very good idea. You're currently in like dim light, only seeing by the embers of the fire, by the way.
course, yeah, because I've gone to sleep and woken
Yeah,
up since.
just gets better and better.
Oh yeah, where's the fire, by the way?
I figured the fire was probably. I was figuring it was right
Oh
here.
yeah, and actually, yeah, there was another question I was going to ask. So
That's a terrible.
yeah, this is an interrupted long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get you basically get like nothing back at this point.
Right.
If you were missing hit points, it doesn't really matter because you didn't spend hit dice to recover hit points. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I was basically wanting to just confirm that the things like wild shape didn't come back, which come back on short rest.
Yeah, you did. You technically didn't even have a short rest at this stage.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But I just wanted to confirm it before I made the assumption that that was the case.
Fair. Yeah. So there you go.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, and things are still my old. What do we call them? Ooh. Okay. Yeah. I'm actually going to cast. Oh shoot! Which of them?
Enlarge,
this
reduce,
is
and
going to
make it
be
even
on
bigger.
Helena.
Make it even bigger.
What's that? Sorry.
I said you're just gonna cast enlarge, reduce, and make it even bigger.
Yeah, absolutely.
It becomes the size of the mouth.
If we make it big enough, it won't see us anymore.
There's the thought.
Yes, but unfortunately, it might smell us.
We all look at Helena.
Yeah, I'm going to cast resistance on Helena.
Okay.
And oh darn it, that's a spell. So I'm going to going to get out of the way of any sort of direct cone things that it might do.
It looks like a dragon. It might be a dragon. Dragons breathe fire, right? I'm running.
Exactly. Yeah. But yeah. I've cast resistance and yeah, that's right now all I can do.
Yeah, fair enough. You cast resistance.
Unless I want to get into melee range with it.
You're just like, here, this might help. And you pat Helen on the shoulder and bolt.
Yeah.
You want the good news or the bad news, Sar?
Let's go for the bad news first.
Yeah, so you were within its reach, so you provoked an attack of opportunity.
Of course, reach. Forgot about reach.
Jump.
Oh, hell yeah, that hits.
15 piercing damage. Is that just, like, its fangs just, like, rake across your back as you run through. Ow.
Fine, it doesn't have a reaction anymore. Go, go, go.
Next up is Itella.
Oh, there's only one thing to do with this one. Oh, man.
Okay, hold on. Give me a sec.
By the way, that means that you can also run away.
Oh, true. Spell description. A bolt of crimson lightning screeches out from you toward a creature within range. That creature must make a dexterity save, taking damage on a failure or half on a success. A creature that has dealt damage to you or an allied creature since your last turn, I guess that's technically true, has disadvantage on the saving throw. If the target brought you or an allied creature to 0 hit points since your last turn, the damage dice of this spell are doubled. Disadvantage dex save. Let's go. 7. So it's going to take 4 and 11, so 15 lightning damage. Oop, I'm drawing everywhere. Oop, that's not what I'm trying to do. 15 lightning damage. That seems to have done something.
Hold on. Just realized.
Hold on. Are we holding?
No. It's a separate thing. I was just because I had concentration up for the what do we call it?
Oh yeah.
The resistance.
All right. Next up is the Wyvern, which is again terrible news for Helena. You got the one on those D20 rolls. You are.
By the way,
dinner.
I tell her you could have moved if you want.
Oh, fair point.
I don't think so.
All right. It
know
is.
Because you're hurting, right?
I saw what happens when you move. Nah, I don't think I'm.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I think she decided not to move, which is fine.
That's fair.
Yeah, it leaps down over at Helena. It is another opposed check, and it has advantage because it's enlarged. Go ahead and
there's the Drake right there.
Yeah, I mean they're very weirdly sized creatures, right? It doesn't actually.
Oh sure, yeah,
He
gotcha.
just-
Yeah,
He's
it's
just stepped
the
on.
yeah.
just like between the toes.
Yeah.
That is technically a attack of opportunity from Corwin if he'd like to take one.
Please.
For Helena, that'll be your choice of athletics or acrobatics, as it is trying to grab you in its talons. Versus.
Is this no? Oh, this is not a saving throw. This.
No,
a
it is grappling. It is grappling Helena. It now has Helena in its
I
gargantuan
that was my
claws.
and ah. Do I want to do the check one or do I want to do the saving throw one? I chose the wrong one.
I did not catch your attack of opportunity, Corwin.
Yeah. I would just with the rapier, right?
Yeah.
So, non-advantage?
No, not in this case.
Alright, 22?
22 will hit.
2.
-2.
Is that right? Wait a minute, that's not right. It doesn't do strength.
What the heck? That is super duper wrong. That is entirely completely wrong.
I had it dex earlier, I checked it, I don't know how that got changed.
Yeah, it rolled correctly earlier.
It's not even doing dice damage. It's doing one.
Yeah, it got changed.
So... you hit. We'll figure out your
1d8
damage
plus
in a
3 is what it
second.
should be.
Oh no! What did I just do? Can I undo that?
If you want to just manually roll our slash roll base 1d8 plus 3.
Speed that up.
I mean,
okay.
that it's correct now, and I changed it earlier. I don't know what reset it.
Yeah, that's
nothing
so
reset it.
weird.
Try
because,
rolling it
yeah,
again.
I earlier it did work properly.
Like that, or
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
okay. I mean, I'm satisfied with that. The math's right. Right?
Yeah.
So-
1d8 plus 3.
It's
Yeah, so-
the Wormfang Piercer is a +1 weapon, and it doesn't have the
Mhm.
+1 damage on that.
Oh,
We'll have to
so
look at that later.
it's-
So it's 6 damage. You get 6 damage.
I mean,
So actually
it
earlier
does-
there was a +1
Oh.
missed, but yeah.
Okay. Well, I just added, so it's 1d8 plus dex plus 1.
That's how that should be correct. Yes. Okay, so back to how this all rolls out. It like leaps over, grabs Helena with its like massive claws, and starts to lift her up off the ground, and it is flying up into the air. Both the
Lord.
Drake and Itella could get an attack of opportunity.
Yes, please. So, 21.
That'll hit.
I think the infusion is gone, so just 3.
No, Drake's turn is after you. You used the infusion on your turn, which gave you the bonus. And then on the Drake's turn, it got its reaction back. So you could use it if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Choices.
I'll do it. How about boo. Shouldn't have done it.
Itella, would you like to use your reaction to... do you have your staff in your hand?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so if you want to, you just grab your staff and you make a swing. No shillelagh, because you didn't cast it yet. So it'll be the non-shillelagh version.
I was thinking of doing something maybe funny, but
Well, I might have to wait till your turn, because at the moment this is just an attack of opportunity.
right, I have to do what is in my hand. Right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So staff it is.
10 feet. On there somewhere.
Hello. Okay. Club.
The branch.
Yeah, no, there it is. Sorry.
That's a miss.
Okay.
Yeah. It's with like absurd speed. These massive wings just flap down against the ground. It sort of like shakes all of you in your positions, and it flies straight up. As it's flying up, it is going to use its stinger and just swing out at Corwin as it's leaving, as its second attack.
15 misses.
Oh, I know. Okay, that's weird. So,
That is weird. Heck.
hold on. Okay, I know it.
I mean, assuming that 1d4 in the middle was supposed to be a +4, it's wound up being exactly the same, but yeah.
I'm just making sure it's right. It missed. So it's just like
Although
plunges
there's
into
still
the
that
cliff face next to
1d4
you.
in the middle.
Oh, is it not rolling the d4? Is that the problem?
Well, no, it's 1d20 plus 7 plus 1d4 plus 0.
It's not. It rolled right on the other one. It missed either way.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's not. Why it's being weird. Anywho, I'll figure that out. It is now bad news for everyone, because they are very fast. 70 feet above you. Helena, you are in the claws of this like gargantuan creature. It's holding on to you 70 feet directly above your campsite.
Uh,
I'll have to do it this way.
I yell up, you got any other potions?
we have 3 more.
Throw them all. Make it worse.
Make it worse. Just do
Yeah.
it. All right,
There's 3 of them.
I will let you think about that. I'll be right back. I mean, it is a bit of a tense situation. Feel free to discuss if you're struggling.
What's it like up there? Kind of fun.
So Helena does still have, well, resistance, but that's for saves, so that's only going to matter on the, at this point, things like poison and whatnot, which didn't wind up.
I don't think I can ride.
Oh, that won't. You don't like a roll to like if she was dropped. a roll to like
Oh,
soft
that
land
would be a
wouldn't
save. Oh,
Oh, that is a
that'd be
save?
a save or a check.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I think if it maybe maybe it has an attack that
Death
requires a
saves
save.
are saves.
Can you be resistant to that save?
Guidance for death saves. Okay,
Alrighty.
just going straight for the
What you thinking?
rough point.
What you thinking?
But
70 feet up.
there's only so much people can do.
But I mean, it is Helena's turn, who is currently
Yeah.
grabbed by the
Mhm.
creature, so you could just stab it a lot if you wanted to.
Try tickling it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could also use your bonus action thing to give you, sneak attack and then stab it.
Okay.
Hmm.
I guess I'm giving him a pedicure at this point.
Trim his nails, maybe he'll fall out.
Who knows, might crit and just lop off one of the feet.
Just the whole foot.
Yeah.
Yes, so I believe that is your insight. Versus it's 2 on the charisma check. So I'm pretty sure you're set on that one. Pretty sure.
Nice.
Yeah, I think
Super
it's
duper
6
set.
normal.
Like I said, you lopped off the foot.
Yeah, so that is the insight check to get your sneak attack. So if you want to roll your sneak attack, your attack with sneak attack, words.
Little did the wyvern know, Helena had it right where she wanted.
Yeah.
That'll hit. Roll your damage. I'm gonna give it a saving throw to see if it drops you. Because that's a solid chunk of damage. Yeah. Oh no, it's holding on to you tight.
Oh, I'm kind of relieved.
Right. Corwin, it is your turn.
Oh boy. I mean, it's up in the ground, so I'm gonna have to basically, drop my rapier and shield and pull out my bow to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to think. Okay, yeah, I mean that's what I'll do, and I'll take a shot from where I'm at.
It's well within range.
And we're gonna. Oh, I need to check that and check that. Let me just pause for a second. I mean, is there any way that I could think of to aim per a certain part and use an explosive arrow that wouldn't catch Helena?
Yes, and the only reason why you can is because you guys made it bigger.
Okay.
If it was its normal
Okay.
size, that would not be possible.
Okay, then I'm gonna pull out that exploding arrow and I'm gonna aim to not hit Helena, if at all possible. And I will roll well. What am I rolling on this? So just longbow?
Yeah, don't forget that thing that you have.
Right, I got it checked. And
Well, I meant the other thing that we keep
What other
forgetting
thing?
to use.
The inspiration, I can use that too. So I'm gonna make that advantage
Heck
by
yeah.
spending inspiration. Okay.
That's 2 inspiration
that.
used to fight a wyvern. Let's go.
Nice. 18 plus 1.
That'll hit. Yeah. So you got the
Yeah, because I chose an exploding arrow. Do I click the longbow?
it's basically the normal stuff plus.
Okay, so that plus, and what do I roll? Dang it, I don't have it open. Do you know what the extra for the exploding would be?
Oh, look, I literally have it right here.
Awesome.
And then I started typing and it disappeared. Shit.
Oh.
Alright, there it is. Explode on a hit. Creatures within 15 foot
DC
radius.
13. 2d8.
That is the one that's been spending time in your quiver, right?
Yes.
So now's when you realize it's going to be be a DC 14 instead. So roll your 2d8 fire damage.
Just 2d8?
Well, it's the normal damage plus the 2d8, yeah.
Okay. 12.
Ooh. It needs to save. It needs to try to save. It has disadvantage. That's a failure. That was a hefty blow. I'm gonna. So that is all one hit. So that's 27. Helena, you saw its claws release, and you start falling through the air.
Catch your sore.
Yeah. So.
Oh no, Itella's actually right underneath her.
Directly beneath. Yeah. So you are falling pretty quick. You are nearly to the ground by the time Corwin's turn is over, and it's the Drake's turn.
Can the Drake dash and try to do anything about
it? I imagine you're freaking out, I should say, as you're falling closer and closer to the ground. I mean, what would you like the Drake to try and do? It is currently the Drake's turn. By the end of the Drake's turn, Helena will hit the ground, and we'll see what that does.
I think he would just try to get under, or be any kind of fleshy cushion. I gotcha. You know, standard. You know. I mean, can you get there?
I will grant you this. We will call this technically asterisk. The help action, as your Drake is trying to help Helena land with as little damage as possible. Helena, why don't you give me a dexterity save? At advantage because of the Drake.
Yeah.
Technically, help doesn't give advantage, but in this context it does. How about that? 14. Okay. Ooh, boy, you'll take half damage.
Kind of as much as I was hoping.
So half of
this is the next saving throw. So if they want, they've got resistance on them still, so they can roll a d4.
Oh yeah, your resistance is still active. You can add a d4 to that.
Oh.
Oh, actually, it would make any difference because you're already taking half because you succeeded.
I mean,
every little bit helps.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna call it. The Drake takes half as much as well. So the Drake and Helena take 10 bludgeoning damage. Helena, you are hurting bad. But that is it for the Drake's turn.
I'm at 1.
You're at 1? Oh no.
Did the Drake take any damage? I mean...
Yes. If you didn't catch it, I said the Drake and Helena both take half of that. So 10.
10, gotcha.
10 damage to the Drake.
I heard you, and I was confused for a second because I thought, why is the Wyvern taking damage? I confused the Drake with the Wyvern.
Oh yeah. The other part is the Wyvern is kind of knocked off kilter, so it is gonna crash as well and fail miserably. I did forget about that.
That's what
part.
we like to see.
Oh yeah, no, it slams into the mountainside and it is either unconscious or dead. You're not sure.
I look over at Sar and throw him a big thumbs up right after that explosion goes off.
That could have gone much worse. I do think as you guys are like, oh, what the hell? It shrinks down, pretty much confirming that it's dead.
Oh, it's nice.
I'm not so confident, and where's Helena and the Drake?
They're in a.
This doesn't help you.
Wait.
This does not help you. Right there.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
pointed at him, like, right there.
Yeah, they are. No, not there. No. There. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I can throw a cure wounds on somebody if they need it. I have two
Because
technically.
I don't know. I'll just basically what I'm saying is Sar's turn is move up, cast. Yeah, can only do first level cure wounds right now. The 12 on Helena, and sort of be ready for something coming from the Drake's direction, not the Drake's direction, the Wyvern's direction, because it might have just been knocked down but not out.
Fair enough. I do think as you guys are sort of patching up Helena, it could become pretty clear that thing is not getting back up. Those of you who can see properly in the dark, which I think is all of you right now, technically, it is in a pool of its own blood.
I can't right now. Nope. I've because that's a second level spell, and
Dark Vision lasts for 8 hours.
I was out.
It lasts for 8 hours though, without concentration. It's just 8 hours.
Yeah, it is without concentration, and yes, you're right. 8 hours. Yeah.
So you still have the effects of Dark Vision. Anywho, I don't know if Itella Mothership has been saying anything, but I imagine you guys are patching Helena up while its blood is pooling.
Combat's over, right? I mean, we're in patch up mode.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Question about interrupted long rests. Can we reassume the long rest and get anything out of this night?
Yeah, there's like a specific duration. I don't remember what it is, but that was like literally the most intense 45 seconds of Helena's life.
Yeah,
so
nuts.
it's not been that long. It's not been that long. So you guys can resume without issue.
Yeah. I feel like it might be still sleeping.
Was that a
real?
dream?
Yeah. Ooh.
No, I've been able to fly too.
Yeah.
Shall we put Helena underneath this rock?
Just hide under the rock. It's fine. Oh my gosh. But you guys, if you'd like to make the attempt to resume, you can resume your long rest without issue.
Yeah.
Except Helena is like super sore.
Yeah, I think Helena should take up the watch now.
Just resume your watch. You'll be fine. Don't even worry about it. It's fine.
No,
You're fine.
obviously joking. Yes.
No. Yeah, so you guys can resume your long rest without too much issue if you'd like to do that, which it sounds like you would.
Absolutely.
Yes, because some people are really hurting, some people really low on spell slots.
Yeah. Fair enough. If anybody is interested in taking over Helena's rest, watch, you can do that. If not, Helena, resume your watch. just got bit and clawed by a gargantuan wyvern and dropped 70 feet out of the air. Just get back to work.
Yeah, there's no chance that Helena's doing anything but resting now.
Right.
It's normal adventure diet.
Well, the arrow has the concept of the arrow has been proven, and you have a few more you could make if you really wanted to.
If no one else steps in, then Sar will sort of let them. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me double check.
Yeah, I'd like to go back
Yeah,
to sleep. For an hour.
if no one else will step in, then Sar will step in. Might not be, but yes.
I would be
He will.
relieving Helena, right? So I need to go back to sleep, or otherwise I'm up and I don't get
Yeah,
anything for the long
more or
rest. So I'm
less.
going back to sleep.
More or less. But yeah. You can totally do that. You guys make it back to sleep without too much issue, and you rest up, finishing your night out, and waking up. Some of you, a bit sore, definitely exhausted, but not with exhaustion, if you know what I mean. And
Oh, sure, yeah.
you guys manage to wake up the next day, sufficiently rested. And by that I mean you have the effects of a long rest. Benefits of a long
Even
rest.
so?
I'd say yeah, because you only had to cover about an hour of her rest before Corwin hopped up. So yeah, you're good.
And he's lazy in the morning, so that makes up for the extra hour.
You're just kind of a bit groggy. You're very sleepy in the morning. It's fine. No big deal.
Without, leaving the post of the watch or whatever, Corwin was definitely interested in maybe getting some parts off the wyvern. Maybe some fangs, some claws.
Yeah,
as much as you could, really.
It's about 30 feet away from the camp. It's hard to tell.
I mean, I
because
can
the
wait
map's not
till
that
the
big.
long rest is completely over.
You can do it
what I
during
mean? That's
breakfast.
Okay, yeah.
The next morning. Get you
Yeah, I
full-
wouldn't
Just
wanna-
whenever you wake up and whenever you feel like it.
the full sight. You can see pretty well. No issues
Yeah.
there. Yeah, you can absolutely do that. You're just out there butchering. It has returned to its normal size. So, yeah. Give me a survival check.
Wow.
Ooh, yes, you managed to get pristine, like undamaged except for the burnt bit around its face, which you probably wouldn't take anyways. Wyvern hide,
Nice.
included, like wings included, like the whole shebang.
Wow.
And it's like you basically just that's enough to make you a tent and 3 sleeping bags kind of thing.
Wow.
It's a lot. It's a lot of surface scaly hide-ness.
Nice. Is it possible for me to just carry that on me in my normal adventurer's backpack? That loot, or is it kind of more than that?
Like you don't really have the chance for it to dry properly. Like you don't have the opportunity to tan and
Right.
dry and tan the leather, right?
Right.
The wyvern leather. So your pretty much only choice is to carry around wet, drippy leather with you,
Right.
or put it in your bag, which
Right.
you as a ranger would know that would attract attention if it's not in the bag, because the bag of
I
holding is
understand.
gonna cut that smell out pretty good.
Okay. I think I would ask maybe Sar if he could hook a gnome up and store that for me I mean,
Oh, yeah.
It is pristine.
And oh my goodness, this is really nicely done. Do you have plans for this? I think could probably if you don't want to make something with it yourself, I think I could put you in contact with some really good people that would make good use of this. Is impressive work that you've done here.
all right. Thank you. I appreciate
While
that.
he's sort
Yeah.
of putting it into the bag.
Right, yeah. I might take you up on that. I'm not sure. I kind of want some boots, but we'll figure that out.
Yeah, and it's definitely worth a hefty sum too. That is something you for certain know. But that is all stuff you guys can work out another time as you start to head off on your journey.
To be fair, I mean, I think Corwin would say right away, I mean, this is our loot. So this is going to get split 4 ways. We all killed it. I still want my
Oh.
boots. I think there's enough to go around. We could probably all get boots. I mean,
That's like your party
I-
theme, is we all have matching Wyvern hide boots.
exactly.
Yes.
Put like a dead wyvern on our flag.
Fantastic.
Could we make it like the meat into some jerky for the Drake or something?
Oh, you guys want to take like the actual Wyvern meat too? I mean, Helena, if you think of that as he's like, yeah, I got my hide here. I'm going to use that, and you're like, what about the meat? And you can go over and get some of that too. I mean, why let any of it go to waste, right? Go ahead and give me a survival check to see how much you can get. No advantage, so just the first number, 16. Yeah, you managed to get a hefty amount of meat. You start just shoving. At this point, it's just raw meat. You're gonna have to spend the time to cure it and stuff later. You just shove maybe 70 pounds of just raw Wyvern meat into your bag of holding. So you've got that. If you want to jot that down, your 70 pounds of Wyvern meat.
Okay.
Absolutely fantastic. Anybody else want to do anything before you guys get going on your journey?
Um,
I'm gonna pull you guys back to the map.
not really. I mean, I'm having thoughts about the wyvern stuff. Like, I definitely want maybe some of the fangs or the claws or something else that's just part of that. You know, what's in the bag. So it's already resolved. We'll work it out later. Like, I feel like the loot's got.
If you want to just jot down that you got that as well, the talons and the teeth on the fangs or whatever.
Thinking maybe making a necklace or something for my Drake, or you know what I mean. So
Sure.
it's all flavor.
Yeah, just jot down that you have it, because I certainly won't remember.
Gotcha.
I will remember that you basically turned yourself into a surface-to-air missile and shot a Wyvern out of the sky. I will remember that. Anyway, carrying on, as you guys continue, you guys get all that packed away. You're nice and fed, and you're carrying on your journey. You guys are actually like nearing, like you're pretty sure you're nearing the base of the mountain. But like as you guys continue on, can I get let's say this is, maybe halfway through the day, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's been very uneventful after you guys fought all that stuff on the way here. You're fairly certain you're nearing the base of the mountain. It's about halfway through the day. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
A lot better this week.
Oh, by the
Perception.
way, something I remembered what I was wanting to ask earlier. Pre-stream even.
Uh-huh.
Does this mountain range have a name?
Yeah, I imagine it does. It does, but it's not something I have right now.
No comment further than that. Yes, it does.
It has a name. You probably know it. Do I have it on hand? No. Okay, we got 2 perceptions for Corwin and Sar. We also need one for Helena and one for Itella, please, as you guys are continuing on.
I'm a little tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went back to sleep and dreamt of wyverns. It was a crazy night.
I imagine.
I mean, yeah, that fits. Like the night before being having an attempted kidnapping.
Yeah.
Right.
It's understandable that you're sort of a bit down and out.
I mean, the Wyvern just wanted to take Helena out for dinner. A little too literally, maybe. You around Mothership for your perception check?
You're muted if you don't know.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, no, I got it.
By the way, the thumbs up to SAR was about the exploding arrow because SAR bought those. So
Got it. I did not register that. Makes perfect sense. I thought it was just we did it.
yeah, no, I recognized that. Like afterward, I thought, wait a minute, that's kind of ambiguous.
Did it roll? There it goes.
Oh my goodness. All right.
Yeah. Basically, Itella and Helena are chatting.
Right. Despite the incredibly high rolls, only one of you notices anything. Sar, you notice that it's a little warmer than you feel like it should be for this time of year. You know, maybe like 5 degrees. It definitely seems weird to you, but it's nothing like, oh, we got to figure this out. We should stop. It's nothing like severe. It's just like, it's a little warm.
Antiperspirant isn't working as well. Oh.
Hold on.
Freaking
I'm
climate
at
change.
so with the way you've described that, I feel like it's appropriate to just roll just a flat wisdom check as for like whether or not it's something worth bringing up or not.
Fair enough. If you'd like to do so, feel free.
I will not bring it
Yeah,
up.
you don't think it's worth bringing up.
Yeah. I might complain about it, and I've never been this far north. For all I know, further north is warmer.
That's fair. You're like, I guess it's just warmer here. Yeah, your journey continues onward. It feels like you guys should be making a lot of progress and traveling pretty gosh dang far. Yeah, the base of the mountain is getting closer. You think? It's been a few hours. Go ahead and everybody give me a perception check. Oh dear.
I'm gonna so regret doing that sort of. I was still rolling well, but yeah.
I just need motherships, but it sounds like she's up doing something.
You needed me for what?
Another perception check,
Perception
please.
check.
Don't worry, we're only a few minutes away from wrapping up.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Time progresses onward. You guys don't seem to notice anything else. Sorry, you're like, man, it's still like hotter than I feel like it should be, but maybe that's just because we're like 4 hours into our journey for the day. You know, I don't know. Maybe it's just a bit of a warm section. You guys continue on for a few hours. What's up?
We've been up and traveling for 4 hours.
Something like that.
Okay.
Yeah. You guys. What's up?
I was gonna say, do we have a realistic idea of how long before, we reach the end destination of where we were heading?
Well, when you got up this morning, you were pretty sure it was maybe 2 days away, 3 at the most.
Okay.
But now you're like, oh, we've been traveling like 4 hours and it still looks pretty far away. I mean, maybe my estimate's off. And you guys travel a bit farther.
So, with the 25 and 21, even though he might not have sort of hit the wisdom check of that's going to be something abnormal, with the second one, I think that So we'll start complaining about
Oh, it's just hot. You're just like,
the
The
temperature.
air conditioning's broke.
It was nice and breezy before. Now it's hot. It's
Yeah,
pretty
and
uncomfortable.
we're supposed to be getting closer to the coast where it's cooler, but it's just so hot.
Corwin remembers the last time things were weird and we were just going in circles and wonders, I mean, can I roll a check to see if we're stuck in a magical trap or something?
I mean, I don't think there's a roll you can make in this context, but it's possible that you have a spell or something. I don't know. If you, I suppose you might
I
not
don't.
have something. You might not
Yeah,
have
I
a spell
don't.
that would help that with that.
don't
That
know.
being said, if that's the thought process you're going with, it might be beneficial later.
Okay.
And kind of leave it at that. So I think
My spidey sense is tingling.
we're gonna do this twice more as you guys continue on for another hour, maybe two. Go ahead and give me your perception check.
Everyone?
Yeah, everyone.
My attention is waning with each roll.
It's
25, 15.
getting hotter, that's why.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I meant to say.
Oh,
sorry.
yeah, I knew something was up.
We'll get to that in a minute. I meant to say, Corwin, this time you do have advantage.
Oh. How about 20 instead?
Okay, let me see if I get this right. It's been. Sar, you do start to notice that anything more than like three, like it's kind of hard to tell, right? But like you notice anything more than about 300-ish feet away from your group, it's like a little weird. Like birds are moving like weird. There's like a shimmer on the horizon. There's just a strange distortion about maybe 300-ish feet away from your group.
Oh my goodness. This might be like we were encountering earlier. You know when we got sort of stuck in that illusion?
Right.
I'm seeing like all around us there's these sort of illusory things. At least that's my interpretation of them. There is, because look at, watch that bird and tell me it's not shimmering as it moves.
Look at that barking cat.
Let's give it a shot.
Yeah.
You guys have stopped at this point. He's pointing at like a bird just flying by. Everybody go ahead and give me a perception check, Corwin, you do have advantage. Let's see if you can spot what he's talking about. Or maybe you just think he's gone crazy. Or maybe you spot it and you think he's gone crazy.
Yeah, both.
It's up to you. Okay, just I tell it then.
I know, it's just acting slow for me. I don't know why.
Sometimes a refresh helps, but we should be finishing up right quick here.
No, I did a refresh and it seemed to make it worse.
All right, that all of those are above 20, which is what you needed. Now that it's been pointed out to you, so you guys notice that like as the bird flies by, it's for those of you thinking about Liz when I say this, who I've seen like it gets hot and you see like the heat coming up off the blacktop or whatever off in the distance. It looks a lot like that.
Shimmer.
Yeah, like a bit of a shimmer. So you guys see that, and like as you guys are taking notice of it, it fades away, and you feel the heat increase. All of you do, not just Tsar. You feel that like it gets even hotter, which now it's like to the point of like everybody feels uncomfortable. And you hear you hear a voice that's not familiar to any of you come from behind you, and it just says, like a feminine voice. That she goes, "I should have known that wouldn't be enough." And I think we'll stop there for today.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
Aren't you mean?
Right.
I think we're roughly at 4 hours, so yeah. Pretty gosh dang close anyway. Let's see. So I think we'll be wrapping up and seeing who we can drop in on today. Who do we want to raid today?
To raid whomever popped up behind us.
We will know who you are. You will next time, maybe. It's certainly a possibility. Let's see.
And we will try not to incinerate.
I want to just raid Devi again. We'll say hi. Why the heck not? Alrighty. Yeah, that was fun. I'm glad nobody died, although it did get a little close with Helena there.
Yeah. And Itella in the first encounter, Itella was pretty low.
Yeah, I think
it had to come to be.
I think without the Drake swooping in and helping out there, it might have been a little just the one more damage you needed to fall unconscious. But
Nice.
having I think that saved you, honestly. But hey, teamwork, right? And hopefully you guys will be using teamwork next time to face whatever foe is sneaking up behind you. Not very well, because they're speaking. Anyway, thank you all
Definitely
so much for
teamwork,
coming.
not panic.
Right. No panic, only teamwork. Anyway, thank you all so much for coming. It's been an absolute blast. I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic day. And yeah, I think we will hope to catch you guys next week. Have a fantastic evening, everyone. And yeah, catch you next time. Bye.
Bye.
Take care.